position as you slowly remove the hands from the legs and cross them behind the head. Keep the legs off the mat and visualize a maze in your inner space.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा नौकासना.
Now continue to keep the legs off the mat and see. Bring the hands to the side of the feet. Visualize a boat in your inner space.
उत्थानशां भूमिं पश्चाद्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय.
Relax. Now place the feet on the mat. Now we move to Rudrasana as you place the hands from underneath the shins. Pull the legs towards the chest and visualize Lord Rudra.
रुद्रासना. पगरली संपुट करिहातस्य उपक उचाई पकातं उठादो बोलेवो परलिकानि तालवे. उन्मुख बीतासना.
Now lie down on your back. Keep the knees bent and the feet together. Touch the back of the heels. Lift the hips off the mat. Tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे तजानुनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ चेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामगे. शवासना.
Now, completely relax your body. Completely relax your body. Keep your hands by your side and visualize Swamiji is liberating.
उत्थानं शवबद्भूमौ शयनं तुषवासनं शासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. Come back to your body. Start moving your toes and fingers. Bring awareness to all your body parts. Now bend your knees, bring them to your chest. Wrap legs and rock from side to side. Now slowly, bringing some momentum, come to a seated position. And with this, we congratulate all the participants for completing the first 108 asanas of the Nityananda Yoga, the Pratama Vidya Sakrama. With this, the Shivoham Level-1 participants, we will now be moving to the next session, Paramashivoham Level.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nityanandam. So I welcome all the participants on YouTube, on Zoom, and after this intense 108 asana sequence, of Pratham Vinyasa Krama. We will now will be moving on to manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And today we'll be having special sessions as the deity itself is Kalyana Sundar and the theme of today is Science of Enlightened Conflict Management. Conflict is one of the things that every one of us faces, whether inside or outside. So stay tuned. Let's begin our first session with power manifestation. So today we will be entering into a different dimension of manifesting the power itself, the power of clairvoyance. So without ado, let's enter into the power manifestation. First we'll be starting with the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana means the scriptural reference of powers. So this is taken from Shiv Samhita chapter 5 verse 86. And the verse goes as Yana ja pratimam tasya Trikalavisyasyam bhaved Dura Shruti Dura Deshitaha Svechaya Khagata Brajet. So Bhagavan Paramashiva says he gets immeasurable experiential knowledge, knows the past, present, and future time, has Dura Shruti, which means the power of listening to anything at far, of great distance. Then Dura Drishti, power to have the direct vision of anything at a great distance, anywhere, means Khagatam, power to walk, move in air by own will, like a khaga, or the khaga means the bird, flying bird, and the ability to speak on any unknown object itself, which is omniscience. So, as we are entering into this new power, let's enter into this with the totally new as experiment. So, now let's begin with the Sas Apta Pramana.
Yes, so the Apta Pramana. Sangho Siddhar was born in the mid-19th century to a Brahmin family. From a young age, he was very intelligent. By 14, he had mastered all the Siddha texts. He got married at the age of 21 and had 2 children. Sangho Siddhar used to work for the director of a British company, and the name of his employer was Simpson. Every day he would finish his work. Sangho Siddhar used to do meditation, and he started manifesting the power of clairvoyance. He also mastered Navakanda Yoga Samadhi. He had done many miracles and helped his boss. Finally, in 1990, he attained Mahasamadhi. Once, Sangho Siddhar told Simpson not to sleep in his bedroom. Simpson did not care about what he said, so Sangho Siddhar called some helper, and after Simpson slept, they lifted the bed out of that room. Within a few minutes, the roof of that room came crashing down, and Simpson thanked him later. In another incident, there was once a lizard on the wall. Simpson asked for it to be removed. Sangho Siddhar told that its partner was coming from London. Then, in the next few days, when a parcel had come from London, another lizard just jumped and went to the first lizard.
Yes. So now, let's understand and let's do the Yes, so now let's enter into the samyama to manifest this power of clairvoyance. Now the secret to do samyama on the super physical, super self-effulgent light in you. In every one of you, it is there. This self-effulgent light is there in every one of us. Now this light is responsible for your skin shining. All the glow that you have in the skin is due to the self-effulgent light in you. There is a super physical self-effulgent light in all of us, which is shining even in your eyes, on your skins, which is shining in your being. This is this is the samyama that needs to be done. A super physical self-effulgent light which is in you is responsible for the glow, the light in your skin, on your eyes, and which is shining in your being.
So the samya to manifest clairvoyance. Step number 1, sit in front of the mirror. Gaze at your own reflection. After a while, the reflection will lose its separate dimensions and parts. It will become almost like a lump of light without having a clear definition, without having clear hands, clear legs, clear head, without having the clear picture. It will become almost like a lump of light. Please understand, when you gaze at the light intensely, the independent, definite shape of your form will melt down. You will only feel like you are a light ball, like an egg ball. It will usually be like a light in the shape of an egg. That is what is called Swamaya Prakasha, effulgent super physical light. That is what we call in Sanskrit Linga. Understand, when you gaze at your own image, all the attributes you attributed to your own form will simply melt away. You will just see the light ball. If you're able to see the light bulb, you are a Lingodbhava, a kind of self-effulgent light bulb.
So the next step in this samyama is, now do the samyama on that light in your inner space. Now turn that light inside, turn that light in your inner space and do the samyama on it. So when you do the samyama on that light on your inner space, first thing, even your subtlest thought and the mood and the happenings in your system you will understand. Yes, so when you start doing the samyama, the first step, we did the samyama on the reflection of our own reflection on the mirror. When we when we intensely look at it, the form dissolves and it becomes a super effulgent light itself, self-effulgent light itself. Now, in the second step, we are doing the samyama on our inner space. When we do, the first thing that happens is your subtlest thoughts, the mood and the happenings in your system, you will be able to understand. So not only thoughts and the moods, even the physical changes, even your pressure increases. If there's an increase in the blood pressure, you will know it. You can it's a self-diagnostic method. Many yogis, as Swamiji himself has told, that they can themselves increase the blood pressure, decrease the blood pressure. They can control their thoughts, physical changes as well. So if your diabetes increases, you will know. You don't need to go even to the diabetes center. Your body is aging, you will know it. If you are becoming healthy, even then you will know it. And the subtlest happening, whether it is that at the atomic level or the molecular level, you will be able to know it with this second step of the samyama. So not only that, by doing samyama on that light, projecting it on whatever you want, you will be able to find out all the hidden treasures, hidden thoughts in others' mind, the hidden intentions in the other's mind, even the hidden thoughts and hidden treasures in other minds. You will be able to find out the distant land things and things in the middle, in the minds of the people who are far away from even where you are. So the samyama, and the second step, especially when you start doing it on the inner space, so much of power manifestation itself starts happening. You can just find out the thoughts, the treasure, the intentions as well of not only yours, other minds as well, not only those who are close, but far away from you.
Yes, so now let's start with the power manifestation. We will ask you to pair up with a partner for the power manifestation. So can I please request everyone to find a partner? And we will ask your partner to think of an image and to write it down on a piece of paper. So find a partner quickly. If they do it. So please find a partner. If you need to find a partner, you can even have someone from your own household or perhaps a friend. You can ask them to connect with you. Please take a moment and find a partner.
Yes, you can choose a person who is nearby you, or even you can call the person on the phone and pair up with and make a partner, or by calling even on the phone. You can the person who is nearby, you can just ask them to volunteer for this power manifestation.
So person can be either near you or away from you. It doesn't matter, because we'll be connecting to them to that piece of paper that they write on in terms of the image that we ask them to write down. So step number one, pair up with a partner for the power manifestation. Then ask the partner to think of an image and write it down on a piece of paper. Then connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Gently chant the Mahavakya internally, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And with that image, concentrate on the image, scan the image in your third eye. So the image that your partner is thinking about. Scan the image in their mind and pen down what it is that you see. So we'll be playing a oneness capsule to help you connect to Paramashiva and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please pair up with a partner, ask them to write down an image they're thinking about, then connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Scan the image and write down what Swamiji is showing you in the third eye. Please go ahead.
गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरुदेव ईश्वर गुरु परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे गुरवे नमः गुरवे गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरुदेवो गुरु साक्षात् तस्मै श्री गुरवे 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 नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरु महेश्वर गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरुदेवो गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै गुरवे नमः गुरवे 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 आनन्देश्वर हर हर बोल आनन्देश्वरा देश्वरा ओम हर हर बोले ओम आनन्देश्वर हर हर बोल आनन्देश्वर ओम आनन्देश्वरा ओम आनन्देश्वर हर हर बोल आनन्देश्वरा ईश्वरा नित्य रारा हर बोले आनंद ईश्वरा नित्य राम हर हर आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा रामेश्वरा हर हर आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हर बोल आनंदेश्वरा गंगा नित्य गंगा हर हर आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा गंगा हर हर आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगा हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगा हर बोले जटातरा जटातरा हर हर बोले आनंद जटातरा जटातरा हर हर आनंद जटा नित्य जटातरा हर हर बोले ईश्वरा जटातरा नित्य जटातरा हर हर बोले ईश्वरा सोमेश्वर सोमेश्वर हर हर आनंदे सोमेश्वर सोमेश्वर हर हर बोले ईश्वरा सोमेश्वर सोमेश्वर हर हर बोले ईश्वरा नित्यपुरीश्वर हे पालय माम् पुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय माम्
स्वागत विग्रहमविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कनगसवा काञ्जनवी कामविनकानो कलिगिल पाप अबह कृतिस देभो कलिता किल कमलाबह समावृत देभो कुवलय सन्निभ रत्नविलेय क्रीट सुभाषद कुवलय निभ निर्मित सुभानो जय नित्यपदे जय जय हे आनन्दपदे भाग्य समृद्धि जय समृद्धि मुबार में
नित्यपुरीश्वर हे परमेश्वर माम् आनन्दे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
कलितामल भयङ्कर निरासाग विभो करकलि सूलभयं कालनिराद विभो पदकमला आगत भक्तावना भक्त गणदेव आगत जलावल सुकंकण विभो इलया भूति विभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो स्वागत भूषित पूजित पूज्यदनो जय जय हे नित्यपदे जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे भाग्य समुभार जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि जय
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर हे परमेश्वर माम्
शङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर सचिदम्बर विभो नित्यशङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदं नाद विभो என்னவா என்னப்ப நல்ல தாயுமல்ல உணர்த்திடும் தியான என்னப்ப நல்ல தாயுமல்லவா தன் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் எண்ணம் கடந்தவா ஆனந்தம் எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா என்னப்பன் என் தாயுமல்ல உணர்த்திடும் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் காலம் தன்னை வென்றிட ஏழாம் உடல் வாழ்வும் கண்டிட தன்னை வென்றிட சீரான பாவம் வழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வின் ஆட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் சீரான பாவம் பெரும் வாழ்வின் ஆட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை என்னப்ப நல்லவா மல்லவா தன்னை தியானம் மடி என்னப்ப நல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா திடும் தியானம் மடி உடல்கள் தாண்டி நிற்க நிலை நின்றிட உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கேடான காலம் தன்னை கொண்டாட நித்யா தன்னை செய்தவா வழி நீங்க பெருவாழி கொண்டாட நித்யா தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் என் தாயும் அல்லவா உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் என்னப்பன் என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நின்றிட கேளன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேளன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட பாவம் பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் சீரான பாவம் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயா.
Yes. So you can now start sharing what you saw. What you saw through your power manifestation. So start verifying. Ask your partner what your partner thought, what kind of image your partner thought, and what he has written down. And now, after the manifestation, what you scanned of the image what your partner thought. So, pen down and then you can verify with your partner. And also you can share in the Zoom chat and in the YouTube.
Yes, so we asked you to connect to a partner and ask them to have an image in their mind and to write down on a piece of paper the image they're thinking about. So please let us know how you went. So pin down what it is that you saw and then verify that with the partner and let us know if what you saw, what you were being shown by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Paramashiva in your third eye, whether that was correct. So please take a moment now to let us know.
Okay. So make sure to write it down and you can, write it down, a couple of hours, maybe by the end of this session, you can write it down.
Okay, so now, if you have manifest this power, please go on sharing on the social media. So with this, now we'll be moving on to today's session, today's day. And as today we have, the whole day will be specifically on the relationship. A relationship is one of the most commonly, everybody wants to have the relationship with others in complete completion. With the family members, even with their friends, families, or whomever they want to meet in their life. Everybody want to have complete completion in their relationship. But most of the time, we end up having the conflict in our relationship. It starts with a good relationship that ends up in variety of ways, starting with the conflict, cunningness, and so many ways it goes on. So how to have the relationship which is filled with joy, love, fulfilling. Not only joy, love, fulfilling. You feel fulfilled by having the relationship that you're having with the person. Having a conflict free life, conflict free, a relationship where there's no conflict. And so here Swamiji will be playing a video where Swamiji himself will be guiding us through this, and he'll be talking about one of the most colorful incarnation, Lord Krishna. Lord Krishna is one of the most celebrated incarnation which happened on the planet Earth and is worshipped and celebrated by billions across the world, irrespective of the location, the religion, the country. He is celebrated for dimensions, various dimensions of life. People worship him, get inspired from him, get motivated from him, and so many different aspects of life. And relationship is one of the most on the top where people take Lord Krishna for their when it comes to relationship. So Swamiji will be guiding us throughout this whole video, where he himself will be explaining how to have the relationship which is fulfilled, completion with and without any conflict. So let's begin.
All these major questions intellectually in Shastras. Shastras gives you a basic understanding of life, what for we are here. All your questions are analyzed intellectually, logically. The conclusions are given to you. We need to understand few things about the Shastras. Shastra is a scripture which completely takes away all your doubts. Samsaya Rakshasa Nasa Mahastram. Samsaya is a Rakshasa. Please understand. Samsaya is a Rakshasa, doubt. All these major questions are answered intellectually in Shastras. Shastras gives you a basic understanding what is exactly life, what for we are here. All your questions are analyzed intellectually, logically. The conclusions are given to you. We need to understand few things about the Shastra is a scripture which completely takes away all your doubts. Samsaya Rakshasa Nasa Mahastram. Samsaya, please understand. Samsaya is a Rakshasa, doubt is a devil. Once the doubt enters into your mind, till you are cleared, you can't sleep, you can't rest. Shastras helps you to get rid of these doubts intellectually. One thing you should understand about the intellectual clarity. Unless you have a complete clarity, even if you believe, your belief will be pseudo. Please be very clear, your belief will be. Anybody can shake your belief. Anybody can shake your faith. Your faith will not have a stress. Your faith is almost a building without foundation. If you build without foundation, building, the same thing will happen to you if you don't have the base of Shastras. Somebody asked Vivekananda, Swamiji, what is the importance of Vedas? Why should Shastras? Vivekananda says, if you study the Shastras, all your faith, all your sincerity, everything will become so strong nobody can shake your faith and sincerity. Otherwise, any fool can come and tell you what you are doing is superstitious, and you will start thinking about it. You will start contemplating about it. Am I really doing superstitious things? Am I really following the right thing? Doing? You will start having doubts about yourself. You don't believe your faith. Please be very clear. You don't believe your belief. That's every human being should understand. You don't believe your belief. You may think you are believing something. You may think you have faith about something, but your faith is not deep enough. It will not take you anywhere unless you have the foundation of intellectual conviction. Unless you have the deep foundation of Shastras, you will not be able to believe anything. People who think they believe, please be very clear, even your emotions are not so deep. You think love, you think you believe. I see all. One man came and told me, Swamiji, it is very easy. Again and again I tell people, to love the whole world, love your wife is very difficult. That is where you are stuck. To love the whole world is very easy. You can always say, Vasudhaiva Kudumbam. The world is like my family, Swamiji. The problem is you don't feel in tune with your own family. You think love, you don't really love. Our emotion deep. Our faith is not deep because we don't have the intellectual conviction. A man who don't have intellectual conviction, just faith, it can be shaken at any moment by anybody. Just one person is enough. He will shock. He can be shaken from the root. Shastras, the intellectual understanding, gives a base. All your convictions, all your faith, all your belief can enter into your being and start working. Devotion is just an alchemy process. If a touchstone touches you, this touchstone, Ramakrishna says beautifully, if a touchstone touches any metal, it will become gold. Just by a sparsha, just a touch, any metal will be converted into gold. Bhakti is a touchstone. The moment the bhakti, simply you will become God. You will become divine. The problem is we never allow the bhakti to touch us. So, the devotion to work on us. We never allow the devotion to penetrate our being. We may think we want God, but we are continuously afraid of divine. You may think you want divine, but as long as it is very superficial, as long as things are under your control, things go well. The moment the devotion enters into your being and starts the process, no, not that much, this is enough. I think that is too much for me. You stop at a certain point. Your faith is just pseudo. Small story. One guy who lived throughout his life as atheist, he fell from a cliff and he was holding a small root, and slowly the root is also giving way. He started shouting, "Oh God, I never believed you, but now I believe you. Please save me. Please save me. Now I believe you. I heard a booming voice from heaven said, "Oh my son, don't worry. I'll save you. Just let go. Let go the root. I'll save you." Immediately he said, "Is there anybody else who can save me?" Our faith is just pseudo. Is there anybody else who can save me? God is only one choice for us. If you don't have any good movie on the TV, that day you go to the temple. If you don't have any other commitment, any other party, that day you think of going to the temple. God is only one more choice for us in our life. Till you have the conviction about the life, God will be just one more choice in your life. The spirituality will be just one more choice. It will be just one more shop. Walmart, McDonald's, spirituality. You will decide which shop. It will be just one more shop, nothing more than that. The basic need for the life is intellectual conviction. One guy was praying to Venkateshwara, "Oh, Prabhu, give me, you give $1 million, I'll put $200,000 in your hundi. If you don't believe me, deduct the 200,000 by yourself. Just give only 800,000. Our faith is only this much. Our spirituality is just gain. As things go well, as long according to your route, God is great. I have seen people, if they pass in their exams, they will break coconut. If they fail, they will break Ganesha. If they pass in their exams, they will break coconut for Ganesha. If they fail in the exam, they will break the Ganapati itself. Our faith, it is not life transforming. We devotion to work on ourselves. There is a beautiful in the scriptures of Vedanta. First thing which you need to do is Vijnanamaya Kosha Vedana. The translation goes, clearing your intellect. You need to break, you need to open your intellect. You need to have a clear intellectual understanding about life, about spirituality, about everything. Shastras, scriptures gives you that intellectual clarity, intellectual understanding. If you see all the great devotees, great bhaktas, Chaitanya, Ramanuja, Madhva, all these great bhaktas, they had very intellectual base. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is a great Nayayika philosopher. Nayayika means logic. He's a great philosopher of logic. Once you reach the height, peak of the logic, only then you fall in the valley of love. Only then you are qualified to fall. Unless you reach the heights of the logic, you are not qualified to fall in the valley of love. You can't fall in love unless you reach the peak of intellect. All the great masters, all the great devotees reached the peak of intellect. They had a strong intellectual understanding. They had a strong Shastra base. Whether Mahaprabhu or Madhva or Ramanuja, all these great masters of devotion. They are intellectual base. The first category is scriptures, shastras. Next comes sutras. Sutra means expressing your experience. Expressing your experience or expressing your devotion, love to the master or the God, to the guru or the God. Expressing your deep love is stotra. You stand in front of the divine. You stand in front of the Lord and you recite your feeling, express your feeling. Many people ask me, what is this, Swamiji? In your Hinduism, I tell them, no, Hinduism don't have idol. We don't worship the idol. We worship through the idol. Please understand. Big difference between worshipping the idol and worshipping the idol. When you stand in front of the God, when you stand in front of the idol, do you say, stone, please give me boon? Oh stone, please heal me? Oh stone, please save me? No. No. You say, oh God, please save me. Oh Lord, please. Oh Prabhu, please save me. Please understand. We don't worship the idol. We worship through the idol. So what we are not doing is not idol. Hinduism don't have idol worship. We worship through the idol. In Vaishnavism, there is a beautiful word. Tara means the idol which is worshipped in the temple is called Incarnation God. Archavatara, Incarnation of God. It is not just a stone. Incarnation means the divine descending on the planet. Just like how we have all the incarnations. Here there are all these 10 incarnations, Dasavataras. Kurmavatara, Narasimhavatara, Vamana. All these avatars are there. Just like in incarnations, just like all these avatars. The stone or the idol which we worship in the temple is called Archavatara. We relate to the divine through the Vigraha, through the Murti. Stand and pour yourself. It is called Stotra. All the songs of Alvars, Nayanmars, Indra, Chaitanya, all the songs written by the great devotees, these are called stotras. And people always come and ask me, Swamiji, sometime I don't chanting these stotras. Should I do it mechanically? If I feel, even if I don't feel like doing it, should I do it? I tell them, 1 or 2 days you may feel little mechanical. But I tell you, the moment you start enjoying, the moment you start understanding, it will become your being, it will become your feeling. When you express your heart, it becomes stotra. The next thing is sutra. Sutra is a kind of literature which gives you a technique to reach the enlightenment, which is shown by the Shastras, to reach the devotion, the ultimate bhakti, which is expressed by stotras. Shastras are from level, stotras are from emotional level, sutras are from being level. There are 3 kinds of human beings who are head oriented, who are being oriented. To fulfill every kind of human being, our Rishi, 3 kind of literatures. Enlightened people have created three kind of literatures: Shastra, Sutra and Sutra. Here is a book which is three put together and something more. Bhagavad Gita is the only, I can say, one and only book which is Stotra, Shastra and Sutra. It is Shastra. It gives you a clear intellectual understanding about the life, about the Atman, what is to be done, what not be done. Vidhi and Nisheda, do's and don'ts are clearly explained. I have seen any other book explaining so deeply. Please be very clear. Just explaining do's and not do, giving the intellectual reason why it should be done and why it should not be necessary. There are many books which say how many times you can marry or whether you should marry at all. There are many literatures to explain, but very few books which gives the reason why you should do or what you should not do. Gita is the only book which gives you a strong intellectual base, intellectual clarity. In Vedic literature, three books which is considered as the authority. No other religion has got so much of books like Hinduism, Vedanta. We can be sure of that one thing. No other religion has got so much of literatures. Among the literatures, masters have chosen three books. It is called Prasthanatraya. The authority in the spirituality, these three books. One is Brahma Sutra, Upanishads. The third one is Bhagavad Gita. Brahma Sutra is written by an enlightened master. Upanishads, again written by rishis, enlightened masters. But Gita is directly from the God, Incarnation. Even among the incarnations, Krishna is considered as a Purnavatara, complete, full incarnation. What Krishna is considered as the Purnavatara. Why not other incarnations? Why only Krishna is considered as Purnavatara? We should understand why incarnations come to the planet Earth. Why incarnations happen on the planet Earth? Ramakrishna says beautifully, there was a big, beautiful garden with so many trees, with so many variety of flowers, with so many variety of fruits. Three friends were walking near the garden. There was a big. One friend climbed that wall, saw the garden. Oh God, such a beautiful garden. He just jumped inside the garden and started enjoying. Then the wall and saw the garden. He felt so beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said, my dear, the friend who is below, he said, my dear friend, there is a beautiful garden, come, I am going. He jumped and started enjoying the garden. The third guy, he climbed the wall, he saw the beautiful garden and he saw his two friends enjoying and he understood the joy which they are enjoying. Then he decided, no, I will go down and tell all my people there is such a beautiful garden and I will bring them all, make them enjoy this garden. The man who comes down is incarnation. The man who descends from the divine incarnation. The person who comes back to tell you about the divinity, to make you realize what he experienced, is incarnation. Scientist is a person who creates a formula to the things of the outer world. For example, Newton saw something happen. He saw the apple falling from a tree. Suddenly some understanding came to him. Something. Why this is falling? What is happening? Not go up. Why it is coming down? He started, some understanding happened to him. The glimpse of truth happened to him at that moment. Immediately, he analyzed, created a formula so that everybody can understand what is happening when things fall. Theory of gravity. He created a formula. Scientist is a person who creates formula for the outward things, for the things. Same way, mystic, spiritual mystic, enlightened person is a person, master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the inner world experiences. Scientist creates a formula to reproduce the outward experience, the outer world experience. Master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. Meditation techniques are the formulas. Incarnation is a person who can direct experience without even using the formula. All these great incarnations are coming down to the planet Earth, spiritual experience, to make people realize that they are divine, to make people experience they are God, to tell the people the other side is beautiful, there is a very big garden, come let's go inside. Incarnation is a person who has come, descended to teach divinity to the world. Why Krishna is Purnavatara? Because all the qualities which is needed to push the human beings to the divinity, to push the human beings to the divinity, he is called Jagat Guru. He is called the Guru of the whole earth. There is a beautiful sloka. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Chanuramardanam Devagi Paramanand Krishnam Vande Jagat Gurum. Sloka says Krishna is the Jagat Guru. Jagat Guru means who can help the whole world. All types of human beings from all level. Universe is the place where all types of human beings are there. In all levels, Krishna is a person who can help all kinds of people from all levels to experience the divinity, to reach that ultimate, to realize the truth. There are intellectual people, there are emotional people, people who are in the being level. Some incarnations apply more for intellectual people, Shankara. Shankara suits more for intellectual level people. Buddha suits more for the intellectual level people. Intellectuals can relate with Buddha more easily. Intellectuals can relate with Shankara more easily. For emotional level people, it's very difficult. You can't imagine Buddha with a flute. You can't imagine Buddha singing and dancing. You can't imagine Shankara dancing. You can't imagine Shankara Rasalila. No. Only for intellectual crowd, Shankara will appeal. Buddha will appeal. And there are few incarnations. Only people, they will appeal. Meera, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Always they are singing and dancing. For an intellectual man, he can never understand Chaitanya. He can never understand Meera. He can never understand Mandal. They understand these incarnations. They cannot relate with Meera. They cannot relate with Chaitanya. For the people who are who are centered on their being, for them again it is very difficult to relate with intellectual masters, emotional masters. They straight away want the experience. They are neither ready to analyze nor ready to believe. The person who is ready to analyze, he goes to the Shastra, intellectual group. The person who is ready to believe goes to the Stotra, emotional group. But the person who wants strings, instant coffee, and the instant experience, he can neither wait for Shastra, nor he can wait for Stotra. He straight away wants the technology. He wants the applied science. Shastras are like main theory, the basic technology, the basic science. Stotras are like moment. Publicity, marketing department. Sutras are applied science. They want straight. You should know about this marketing department. A small story. One guy reaches the Yamadharma's court for judgment. Yama says, Yama is Lord of Death. He says, you have done some sins, some merit. You can be allowed to be in heaven and in hell. Choice. You can see both the places and choose which one you want first. He said, all right, I will first go to both the places. Then he went to the hell. Some people are so beautiful, singing and dancing. It has become completely high-tech, completely available. Internet is available. You can get the news every day. Everything is so new, air-conditioned. And people are serving you everything. So what is this? What happened? People in the hell said, they said, all the coming here, all the techies are here. So we changed the whole setup. Now we have updated the whole thing. No more old time. Now everything is new. And he said, all right, let me go and see the heaven also. There is a chance some there also. There is some possibility. He went to the heaven. Heaven he saw same old saints with long beard sitting on that cloud and singing Alleluia, Alleluia, Alleluia. Nothing else, nothing new. Same heaven. Nothing much happening. He went to the Yama answered, I think I will go to hell. Yama said, please be very clear, are you sure? He said, yes, I am sure. Hell. He decided, he was sent to the hell. Suddenly one door opened and he fell. He saw the traditional hell. People are being tortured, devils. The regular traditional hell. He was shocked. He started saying, what is happening? What is this? When I came, all was different, and now suddenly the whole thing has changed. They said, no, that is marketing department. What you saw is marketing. Be very clear. Sometime you are caught in the marketing department. Don't be caught in the marketing department. And when you go through the marketing department, please be very clear what is truth and what is exaggerated. You need to analyze. When I say I mean, when you go through the stotras, you need to understand. Please be very clear. When you go through the Puranas, you need to understand what is the Puranas. You need to understand the spirit. There is a big difference between fact and truth. Puranas are truth. They are showing you, they are leading you to the truth. So, when you understand the stotras, you should understand the spirit of the stotras. The next level people who neither wants Shastra, nor they straight away want the applied science, technology. For them, Shiva, who created Vijnana Vairava Tantra, all these great meditation techniques, for that type of people who are being oriented, for them, the meditation techniques will suit. For them, the Zen masters, they will be able to relate with the Zen masters. The crowd, one kind of incarnations. For emotional crowd, different kind of masters. For being level people, different kind of masters. Here is a Krishna. All three level people can relate with Krishna. If you are intellectual, he gives you the Gita, Gita Krishna. If you are emotional, here is Radha Krishna. He can sing and dance. He can play. He can fulfill your emotional being. He can give you the ultimate emotional. Next, being level. If you want the straight technology of enlightenment, again he offers the truth Jnana Yoga in the Gita. His complete fulfillment, his very life is a sutra. Please, the very life of the Krishna is sutra. Sutra means the technique which leads you to enlightenment. The body language of the enlightened person is sutra. Krishna is the person whose body language straight away leads you to enlightenment. Understand? Rama will lead you to dharma. If you follow whatever Rama did, you will have dharma. With Krishna, you will have straight away moksha. Being, when you experiencing of the Krishna, when you understand the Krishna, is very big, is technique. Is very life is technique. That is why there is a word in Bhagavad Dhyana. Just remembering the Leelas of the Krishna is. Please understand, no other incarnation is given this word Leela Dhyana. No other incarnation is praised. Just remembering their acts is Leela. But masters describe the acts of the Krishna itself is Leela. All these great rishis, once they go to see what is happening, why these fellows are so happy and just singing and dancing. And we rishis are sitting with the closed eyes, with a long face and meditate so much. Nothing is happening except the beard growing. Nothing else is happening. We are sitting for a long time. But these gopikas, singing and dancing, always happy. What is happening? They just wanted to see. They must have been disturbed by the singing and dancing sound of gopikas. Small story. Guy was sitting on the bank of the river and trying to meditate. He heard the anklet sound, opened the eyes and saw a young lady walking, young women walk to fetch water from the river. Said, what is this? What is this? What kind of disturbance? He closed his eyes, again started meditating. Next day, same time, again he heard the sound. Unconsciously opened the eyes and saw what kind of disturbance. He closed the eyes. Third day, same time, he is waiting for the anklet sound. These rishis must have been disturbed. Singing and dancing sound of gopikas around the Krishna. They wanted to know in Vrindavan. They came down. They went to the Vrindavan just to see the gopikas. Not only gopikas are not received them properly, they did not even care to go and sit and listen what they are speaking. They are happy, completely in fulfillment, completely fulfilled, total contentment. Remembering Krishna, and reminiscences, memoirs of the Krishna, reminiscences in Krishna. These rishis have asked, we are rishis, we have come all the way to see you, you guys are not even receiving us. One gopi came out and asked, rishi means what? We meditate on God. We meditate on His feet in our heart. Meditating on His feet. Come, we will show you. We are playing with Him. Meditating on Him. Why unnecessarily? Come, we will show you. We are with Him. They say, remember Him. We are trying to forget Him. He is so much inside. We are not able to forget Him. We are not able to do any of our work. He is completely filled space. We are not able to do anything else. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we remember you? Should we take you as our master? Never do that mistake. If I am going to help you, if I am your master, you will not be able to forget me. If you have to remember me with effort, be very clear, I am not your master. Forget. Carry your life. If you have to remember something consciously, with effort, it is ugly. It is ugly. When you can't forget, the devotion happens to you. Gopikas, they say, we are not able to forget. We are not able to forget. Emotional people also can relate with Krishna. Sing, dance, play with Him. And the big people who are continuously aspiring, seeking straight technique, straight experience. Again, for them also Krishna appeals. Just by will, he can show, he can give enlightenment experience to Arjuna by showing the cosmic form, Viswarupa Darshana. He is in everybody, everybody is in him. He is able to express just by will. He is able to give the experience of the divine. He is able to give the eternal bliss to the Arjuna. Intellectual oriented or emotional oriented or being level oriented, you can see the fulfillment in Krishna. Krishna can give you the fulfillment. When intellect ripes, it becomes intelligence. When emotion ripes, it becomes devotion. When ripes, you become enlightened. All these three, enlightenment, devotion and intelligence, all these three expresses at its peak level in Krishna. Krishna is the person who can fulfill every being. That is why he is called Jagat Guru. He is called Jagat Guru, Guru of the whole universe.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back. So there was a wonderful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by Swami
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. welcome back. Apologies for the technical glitch. So we've just witnessed a video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism introducing Krishna, Bhagavan Shri Krishna. Bhagavan Shri Krishna is considered the full incarnation because he has all the qualities needed to push people towards divinity. So Swamiji has beautifully described what is an incarnation. So an incarnation is a being that comes down to help humanity experience the truth and the bliss that is enlightenment, to experience the true self and the sacred truth that we are Paramashiva. And further, Swamiji lets us know what the difference between a master and an incarnation is. So a master is someone who reproduces a formula for that inner experience, for enlightenment, whereas an incarnation can simply give the experience to the people. So with that, we'll be
Yes. So just to recap, I also request all the participants or those who have gone through this video, please share your understanding, your powerful cognitions, what you understood and from this video, so that whatever Swamiji is revealing, what you understood about the incarnation and how the complete incarnation, the Bhagavan Krishna, is going to help you in your life, because Swamiji talked about the three types of beings. One is an emotional being, one is an intellectual, and one is at the being level itself. Swamiji talked about Prasthanatraya. In Hinduism, 3 levels of books. One is for the people who are intellectual, those are for the head level, though for them, that is for one being, and another for the being level. Like for the head people, Buddha, Shankara, those people will resonate more with the Buddha, Shankara. For the being level, emotional people, Bhakti, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, Meera, and various other incarnations who are filled with deep devotion. Those people will resonate with these incarnations. And Lord Krishna, who is a complete incarnation, Bhagavad Gita, who himself, Lord Bhagavan Krishna himself, was Gita. Gita means a song, was told to Arjuna, which is a compilation of all types of being. Shiva Chitra is for the third being, those who are at the being level, who straight away wants the technique. Shiva Sutra, Vijnana Bhairatantra, Shiva created the Vijnana Bhairatantra. Now Bhagavad Gita is the one and the only book which covers all types of 3 books. The people who are intellectual, people who are emotional, and the people who want straight away the meditation technique, Dhyana Yoga. So Bhagavad Gita is a complete book for all kinds of people, and Bhagavan Lord Krishna, he himself, his life itself is a lesson, a way to realize. Somebody uses the term Leela Dhyana. For no other incarnation, the word Leela Dhyana has been described. But the Leela Dhyana has been given only for Lord Krishna. The way he lived, just by the way he lived, if you resonate with him, you will get liberated, you will get enlightened. And so now we'll be entering into today's first Jnana segment, and where you'll be learning how the love is a way of life. Many times when you bring love into your life, your very relationship, health, and various other dimensions of life will get fulfilled. Not only fulfilled, you will be complete with yourself and complete with others. So love is your life itself. So here Swamiji will be guiding us through a video how through love, maintaining the juice of life and the way life as a way of living and attaining the enlightenment itself. So let's hear, get ready, listen, come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Love is your very life. It's beautiful. After the Viswarupa Darshana, showing the cosmic form, giving the experience of cosmic consciousness, Krishna speaks about bhakti, love. Usually people think after bhakti comes spiritual experience. But I tell you the truth. After spiritual experience comes bhakti. Never a real bhakti can happen to you before spiritual experience. East always believes first spiritual experience, then social service. But Western religions believe social service will lead to spiritual experience. No. Never. Only a person who had the experience of every being as part of cosmic consciousness can really radiate love. Only he can know what is love. Nobody else can know what is love. Others can think they love or act as if they love. Be very clear. There are so many people who act as if they love. Sometimes by acting, they start thinking that they are loving. Never you can love by acting. Love is supposed to flow from your very being. It happens only when you experience the cosmic consciousness, spiritual experience. It is so nice. Krishna puts the whole thing step by step. Really, after the spiritual experience, the gratitude, so much of gratitude overflows in your being. So much of love overflows in your being. You start radiating it. You start radiating. No one can show or experience love unless they have the spiritual experience. People come and ask me, Swamiji, you are telling all your devotees to meditate, meditate, meditate. What is the use? Why don't you tell them to do service? There are so many spiritual organizations, I can't say spiritual organizations, so-called spiritual organizations, caught in social service, just for the sake of name and fame and social prestige. There are so many organizations. Organized charity, I always tell people, organized charity is beautiful way of cheating yourself and others. Charity can never be organized. It just flows. It can never be organized. The moment you organize it, the whole thing has got different quality, different color, different purpose. Different color, different quality, different purpose. Only when it flows after the experience, it is a solid expression of love. There is a beautiful saying in Zen Buddhism. Whatever Buddha does, even if he kills somebody,
it will do only good to him. But an unenlightened man, whatever he does, even if it is a great service, it will do only bad for him and the society. Good or bad is not decided by doing, it is decided by being. When an enlightened man does, even small things lead to great things or good results in the world. When unenlightened people do, even a great truths lead to misery and destruction. See, a simple word uttered by Buddha, watch your breath, or observe, witness your inhaling and exhaling. Simple truth discovered by Buddha. Thousands of people have become enlightened through this Vipassana meditation. The simple one technique, Vipassana, thousands of people have become enlightened. When Buddha utters even ordinary truth, even ordinary simple truth leads thousands of people to higher consciousness. If an unenlightened person discovers even a great truth leads to destruction. See the atomic bomb. Great truth, the theory of relativity. Great truth. But when it comes out from unenlightened mind, it always leads to destruction. Important thing. I was just reading a statistics report in a magazine. They say all the governments, all the countries in the world have got enough of atomic weapons which can burn planet Earth 700 times. Not once or twice. Once burning the planet Earth is enough. The atomic weapons they have stored, they have piled, can destroy planet Earth 700 times. Any single person with sadistic attitude, if he goes and sits in the seat or if he gets the power, the whole humanity is in danger. We have everything ready. Just somebody has to come and press the button. He should be mad enough, should be sadistic enough to press the button. The global suicide will happen. So much of atomic weapons are piled. See, it's a great truth. The theory of relativity is such a great truth, but expressed from unenlightened mind. So naturally it leads to destruction. Deed or word by themselves don't do good or bad. It does good or bad based on the consciousness from which it emits. Based on the consciousness from which it expresses. Only after the experience you feel the gratitude. It's your solid experience that every living being is God. You start radiating love. Your very being becomes love. Krishna starts the Bhakti Yoga after Visurupa Darshana Yoga. After that experience, he starts Bhakti Yoga. Arjuna Uvacha Evam Sadata Yukta Ye Bhaktas Pam Pariyuvasade Esapyaksharam Avyaktam Tesham Ke Yoga Vittama. See, the whole trend in which Arjuna speaks is totally different now. The very trend, very way is different. He says, which are considered to be the more perfect? Those who are always properly engaged in your bhakti, or those who worship in those who merge in the Brahman, the unmanifested. Please be clear. Here, he is not asking for himself. It is from here the trend starts like a simple discussion. It's more like a trying to record the truth, trying to put the whole thing in record for future generation. The questions from here is neither doubt nor enquiries. Just he tries to put the whole thing in the form of writing so that it will be useful for the next generation. A simple understandings. Yes, who is established in you totally, whether a person who is devotee or person who is enlightened. Two things. The religious people or so-called religious people always confuse this sloka, giving the meaning of Arjuna is asking whether worshipping the form or formless, which is right one. But I tell you, that is not the way Arjuna is asking. If you see the answer of Krishna, you can understand that is not the way Arjuna is asking. Arjuna is asking, is it good to be established in the same consciousness or to express the love and gratitude which is created by the conscious experience to the whole universe, to every being. See, when you get that spiritual experience, some people stay in that same experience inside, that's all. With closed eyes only they can see God. He is asking, that type of person is great, or a person who opens his eyes and sees God in every being, he is great. Please understand, he is not asking whether worshipping the form is great or worshipping the formless is great. No. But the so-called religious people have always given this meaning and created problem between Shankara and Ramanuja. It goes on and on and on. But if you see the answers, it is very clear. Arjuna is not asking this. He is asking, should I be established in that same experience, or should I express the gratitude which is happening to me? Expressing the gratitude which happens because of the experience is bhakti. Having that experience and rejoicing, staying in that experience is jnana, that's all. But Krishna's answer is, both are one and the same. Both are one and the same. And both are not two different things. How the first one leads to second one, and the second one leads again back to first one. You see, you must have heard about the vicious circle. First one leads to second one, and second one leads to the first one. And now I wanted to introduce a new word, virtuous circle. Vicious circle leads to low energy, to a lower level of consciousness. Virtuous circle leads you to higher energy, higher level of consciousness. Bliss and devotion. Bliss and gratitude. Gratitude and bliss. These two are virtuous circle which leads you to the higher consciousness. Bliss means the experience leads you to expression, gratitude, service. Again, the expression, the gratitude or service leads you to bliss. One leads to other, the other leads to first. So it is called virtuous circle. Usually we are caught in the vicious circle. Fear leads to greed, greed leads to fear. Fear leads to more greed, fear leads to more greed, and more greed leads to more fear leads to more and more greed, and more greed leads to more and more fear. This is vicious circle. And here Krishna introduces virtuous circle. Virtuous circle is what he calls dharma. Dharma means virtuous circle, which leads you to higher and higher consciousness, which leads you to higher and higher level of experiences. Sri Bhagavan Uvacha Maya Vesya Manoye Mam Nitya Yukta Upasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamada Maya Vesya Manoye Mam Nitya Yukta Upasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamada. Bhagavan says, those who fix, those who are established in the consciousness which expresses the gratitude, bhakti, are always engaged in me. And the transcendental faith means the experience which they undergo at the time of cosmic experience, both are ultimate. Of course, there are so many people who translate this text. Now I have to tell an important thing. Sanskrit is such a beautiful language. You can make any meaning out of any word. That is why so many thousands of commentaries on Gita is possible. But still Gita is new. No other book is commented by so many masters like Gita. But still Gita is new. Each one tries to give their own meaning. Again and again I insist. A person who has not experienced, if he starts speaking, naturally he will be in trouble, and he will be creating trouble to others. How blind leading blind leads both of them to trouble. Same way, a person without experience, when he translates or starts, he automatically does something called text torturing. Understand this small example. Here I am putting some diagram and explaining to you. After few days, you are presenting only audio CD to one of your friend who has not attended the lecture. How much he can grasp? He cannot. Because so many things are there in the diagram. I am explaining through a picture. If you are here seeing and listening, you will be, even then it is very difficult to grasp the truth, to understand it as it is. And if you are just giving an audio CD to some friend who has not come, who has not attended the program, how much he will be able to understand? Same way. And if he tries to understand and he wants to give a lecture on this subject to somebody else, how much it will be original? Same way. Person who has not seen, just got the audio recording, only the book. Bhagavad Gita is just audio recording. Transcription of audio recording. It is not even audio recording. If you just hear audio recording, at least you can understand few more things by the voice modulation. Here even voice modulation is not there. It's a transcription of audio recording. How much can you translate or interpret? That's the reason Vivekananda again and again emphasizes, don't read or listen anything which is expressed by a person who has not personally experienced. First thing he says, first thing, don't bother what he is speaking, bother first about who is speaking.
he emphasizes on the personal experience. Here Bhagavan says, Maya Veshya Mano Emam Nitya Yukta Upasade Shraddhaya Parayo Veda Deme Yukta Tamamata. Those who express their experience as devotion, see that word upasate, upasana. The word upasana can be translated in many ways. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. When you see the divine in everybody, whatever you do is upasana. Please be very clear. When you don't see the divine in everybody, you can't see divine in any statue or in any master. First be very clear. If you don't see divine in living beings, you can't see divine in a God or in a guru. Somebody goes to Ramanuja. Ramanuja is a great master. But for Ramanuja, South India would have lost the whole spirituality. Shankara went and settled in North. Even though he is born and brought up in South, he spent most of his time in North. It is because of Ramanuja, the devotion and the spirituality thrived in South India. Till the end, Ramanuja stayed in South India. Not only that, Shankara lived only 32 years. But Ramanuja lived for a long time. He lived in the planet Earth for a long time. And he inspired thousands of people. Ramanuja inspired thousands of people in the path of spirituality and meditation. One young man goes to Ramanuja and asks, Bhagavan, please tell me how to achieve bhakti, how to achieve God, how to achieve the devotion. Ramanuja says, have you loved anybody in your life? This man was shaken. He said, I am a pure brahmachari. How can you ask me this question? I came to you to learn about God, but you are asking this question. Ramanuja says, first go and love somebody. See how you feel when you love somebody. Then come back, I will teach you about God. I will teach you about bhakti. Understand? The man was, of course, naturally taken aback. He is not able to understand what Ramanuja says. Unless you love the person whom you are seeing, how you will be able to love the person whom you have never seen? If you can't love human beings whom you are seeing every day, how can you love the form of God or God whom you have never seen? What he says is true. What he says is true. We also should understand, unless you start radiating love in the space where you are staying, you can't love the whole world. Again and again I tell people, loving the whole world is very easy, but loving your wife is very difficult. Loving the whole world is easy because you don't have to do anything. Just say, I love whole world, I love whole world. But when you love your wife, you have to change your attitude. You have to change your mind. You have to change your words. You have to do something. You have to do something. Being established in the consciousness or expressing it towards the universe, both are one and the same. And only one more thing, when a person is merged, when a person is established, automatically he will radiate. Automatically he will radiate. Please be very clear. If the love is not happening, if the expression is not happening, be very clear, the person has not experienced. When a real experience happens, it automatically expresses. Experience is not something you can possess and keep it in your cupboard. No. Experience will possess you and it will sing through you. Somebody asks a Zen master, will enlightened man speak? Master says, no. Enlightened man will never speak. Only a person who don't know will speak. Then he asks, then enlightened master will keep quiet? Master says, no. An enlightened man can never keep quiet. If he keeps quiet, be very clear, he don't know. He is not enlightened. Disciple was puzzled. Was taken aback. You say neither he will speak, nor he will keep quiet. What he will do? Master replies, he will sing. His very being will sing. He will neither speak nor keep quiet. His very being will sing. Because you can't possess experience. Experience will possess you. When experience possesses you, whatever you do will be a song. Any word which comes out of you will be a song. Your very walking will be a dance. Your very body language will radiate a grace. All your expressions will be a service. Great service to the humanity. He says beautifully, enlightened man never keeps quiet or he never talks. He just sings. That is why Gita is given in the form of song. Gita is not prose, it is song. The great truths can never be expressed in logic. It can be expressed only through poems. He says, Krishna says, who is established in the consciousness is great. But the person who expresses, who shares, who automatically radiates will be much greater than who is established. But the truth is, if a man is established, he will radiate. He will radiate. Let me tell you a small story from a great devotee, Bhakta, who lived in Varanasi. He's a great Bhakta of Krishna. He had a small Bhagavad Gita book. Every day morning, he will take bath in Ganga, recite the Krishna's message, Bhagavad Gita, with all his devotion. Whole day he will be sitting and meditating on Krishna. He is continuously in the ecstasy of Krishna. He is just radiating Krishna Bhakti. Of course, you can see this type of souls only in India. People who can just sit and be in ecstasy. Society will never disturb them. Society takes care of them. In any other country, you will be called as homeless, put in the shelter, disrespected. That culture is so beautiful. And even if you sit, if you are in ecstasy, you are respected, you are worshipped. And this person, he is in ecstasy, always singing Krishna's name in the Krishna Dhyana, the Leela Dhyana, in the Krishna Smarana. He is lost. One day, a beggar comes to him and asks, "Oh Swami, please give me something. For last 3 days I have not taken food." Now big difficulty. Because he himself is a beggar. And he has got only one property with him, that Krishna, the Gita book, that's all. Nothing else is his property. He has nothing. And he is always in ecstasy. If somebody gives, he eats. Otherwise he is singing the Krishna's name. Its only property is that book, that Gita book. And this guy comes and asks, I have not taken food for last 3 days, please give me something. He feels very bad and he looks this side and that side, nothing is there. Only one thing is there, that is Bhagavad Gita, which is preserved or worshipped for last so many years. That's the only property, that is almost like a god for him. That's everything for him. Nothing else is his property. Suddenly, he gathers courage and takes that book. Tells that beggar, you see, I have nothing. To tell you honestly, I have only this book. But I can tell you one thing. If you go inside the city and tell this book is my property and auction it, surely people will buy. There are so many people who respect me. Some way they feel devoted to me. So Krishna's blessing is there. Just go to the market and auction this book. Say that this book is my book. Surely people will buy, giving money, and take that money and eat and fulfill yourself. Be happy. And gives that book. Beggar just takes the book and goes away. Next day morning, when he is supposed to chant the Gita, he says, Oh Krishna, I have given away your words to keep your word.
Yes, welcome back. That wonderful sharing by Swamiji on a reading on Bhagavad Gita and on love is your very life. So, what is love? Love is an intense experience in one's inner space. Swamiji indeed tells us that bliss itself is only possible for those who know how to love and trust, those who understand that we are not just a drop in the ocean, but are in fact the ocean itself. And indeed, oneness is bliss. And Swamiji further tells us that love existence and you will feel existence loving you back. It's a virtuous circle which leads to higher and higher consciousness. So with that, we'll move into the next segment, which is an internalization exercise, continuing on love is your very life. So only a person who has the experience of every being as part of cosmic consciousness can really radiate love. Good or bad is not decided by doing, it's decided by being. Dharma means virtuous circle, which leads you to higher and higher consciousness, and which leads you to higher and higher levels of experiences.
So let us take this moment now to do a meditation, to feel the love overflowing in you. Sit down comfortably by yourself and close your eyes. Focus on your heart region, this whole area. Exclude everything else and just focus only on the heart. Visualize your heart is an endless reservoir from where blessings can overflow. A reservoir like a lake or a water body, like an endless reservoir, like an ocean itself, where blessings can flow. And then feel every heartbeat deeply. Let every beat resound throughout you. Yes? So this is the meditation technique. Please get ready. Please sit straight. Between the heartbeats, feel the energy of love happening. In the deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul, love energy is waiting to be acknowledged. Invite the love energy of the heart to flow and fill these deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul. Yes. We'll be guiding you and instructing you throughout the meditation. Please close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Remember the heart region.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Focus on your heart region. Exclude everything else and focus only on the heart.
heartbeat, feel the energy of love happening in the deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul. Love energy is waiting to be acknowledged. Invite this love energy of the heart to flow and feel these deepest parts of your body, mind, and soul.
Nityananda. Slowly. Settle down. Yes. How many of you are feeling that beautiful reservoir inside of you? How many of you are feeling very light? Please share your experience from this meditation in the Zoom chat. Whatever it is you're feeling inside, it's real. And it's a powerful technique, of course, that Swamiji has given us to really experience the true love. Now, with this renowned feeling of love within us, let's enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, Oscar Bosch shares, I feel very blissfully and love deeply. That is great.
Very beautiful. Yes, this space you can just take and carry it with you everywhere. It gives a rejuvenated confidence in yourself to know that at any moment there is something inside of you that is that love energy that you can tap into, and it can do wonders. On the same kind of understanding, with this same beautiful, renowned, blissful experience, we can enter into the power manifestation. Because power manifestation is really taking it and making it into something, manifesting it as something in your life. So let's do this. Yes. Very beautiful intention, Oscar. Let's get into the power manifestation, the power of clairvoyance. So now we're going to be scanning your partner. So amongst us here in Zoom, or anyone who you have with you doing the Paramashivoham, get ready. We're going to be scanning your partner to identify the exact conflict in the relationship. Yes. So identify someone who's physically with you right now and identify the exact conflict in the relationship. You know, anyone in your life right now. So as you said, Oscar, manifesting completion is what this power is going to deliver. So you're going to be able to identify the exact conflict your partner has in the relationship. So ask your partner to write down in a piece of paper any 3 relationships and the exact conflict they are stuck in. Now, connect with Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant the Mahavakya. Scan the conflict that your partner is stuck in and pen it down.
So yes, first identify the partner. Make sure that you have a partner, and ask them to write down on a piece of paper 3 relationships and the conflict they are stuck in. So that is the first step. Please do that now. So identify a partner and ask them to write down on a piece of paper 3 relationships they are stuck in and the exact conflict in those relationships. One. So once you have asked the partner, once the partner has penned down the 3 relationships and the issues with that relationships, where they are stuck, connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and gently chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And then ask Swamiji, as you scan the conflict to show you what the solution is for this relationship, how your partner is stuck, where your partner is stuck in this relationship, and how to resolve this, how to bring complete completion to the relationship.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. You can relax now. So we asked you to scan your partner for a number of relationships that they pen down and the conflicts in those relationships. So can I request all participants to now pen down, to write in the chat box, let us know how you went in this power manifestation session. So please take a moment to write in the chat box, let us know how you went. And of course, if you have any questions about any of the material, any of the videos, and any of the information and teachings that have been presented so far in today's program, please let us know in the chat and we'll be glad to address them for you to clarify any misconceptions. For now, please take a moment and let us know in the chat how you went with the power manifestation session. Your partner or conflicts in their relationship. Yes, Oscar, I have shared conflicted about opening myself up completely. A little conflicted because I'm living as Shiva Shakti for so long. My partner's conflict. Thank you very much for sharing. Conflicted about opening myself up completely. So of course, we encourage everyone to please participate in the power manifestation sessions. They are a measure of your connection to the Supreme Superconsciousness, to our true self, our true reality. And the more we practice these power manifestation sessions, the stronger connection we build to the divine. So please, I request everyone to take part in these power manifestation sessions and authentically participate. Next, we'll be moving on to the next section in today's program, which is a video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on understanding that everyone is unique. Every being is unique.
And he says one more important thing, heat and cold. Heat and cold. Try this also. Beautiful experiment. I don't know whether you'll be able to believe or not. I have seen people living in Himalayas in snow with just 2 pieces of dress. Let me tell very clearly. I lived in Himalayas. I used to sleep on the snow with the same dress. I have lived. Very difficult to believe. But all you need to do is stop resisting, that's all. It is very difficult to believe, but you can do. Just don't create idea. The moment you feel the cool breeze, don't create an idea, cold, I may catch cold, I may have wheezing, I may have sinus, I may have asthma. Don't create big terms. And the West, the big problem is you learnt all nonsensical words. We know all the words, all negative words. More words you know about diseases, more the possibility of creating the disease in you. Because whenever you repeat something, you create that quality in you. Please be very clear. A simple experiment now you can do. You just sit with closed eyes and repeat 10 times. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. You will have peace inside you. Only thing, your wife's name should not be Santi. You just repeat that word, Shanti, for 10 minutes or 10 times. You will start experiencing that quality in you. That quality will start happening in you. If you repeat the names of diseases, please be very clear, you will start creating the same diseases in you. There's a recent research, beautiful research. I went to the API convention, the American Association of Physicians of Indian Origin. There they gave me a big, their research works, beautiful book. I read few researches. One research says, the medical college, they did this research, medical colleges. If a particular disease, if the lessons are going on about that particular disease, for example, knee pain, more than 40% of the students get that pain. I don't know how you will understand this. More than 40%. Because continuously you are thinking about that symptom. And one more big problem. Whenever you hear any disease, any symptom, first thing you will do is you will compare with yourself. Do I have that? You will compare with yourself. You will see, do you have that symptom? Continuously, because they are meditating on that symptoms, 40% of the students express the same symptoms in their life. If the lesson goes to the next disease, they express that symptoms. Whatever you think, you express. If you are continuously thinking the wrong things, senses will be created in the same way. Only one thing you need to do, just work on the mind. Just liberate the mind. Just purify the mind. Your whole system will be purified. Your whole senses will be reconstructed. Krishna gives a beautiful technique also to work on the mind. To work on the mind. Krishna says one more thing. Honor and dishonor will also be the same. This is very difficult. Cold and heat can be the same. You can even accept that. But honor and dishonor, very difficult. And it is simply impossible. One word is enough to make us mad. One word, single word thrown on us is enough to make us mad. Because somebody asked me actually, Swamiji, why do we bother so much about others' opinion? You bother about others' opinion so much because you don't know about yourself. You know about yourself only through others' words, others' opinions. You understand about yourself only from others. If everybody says you are beautiful, you get that record, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are intelligent, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are great, you get that certificate. If everybody says you are very smart, you get that certificate. Collecting all these certificates, with those certificates you build your personality. In our Life Bliss program, the first session is about this. The first session, why we get depressed. Why again and again we fall into a low energy. Because the energy source for you is other certificates. You don't have self-respect. You respect yourself only based on others' opinions. If others' opinions about you is good, you think you are great. If others' opinions about you is not good, immediately you fall. Have you seen the kids playing? They will build castles with playing cards. Same way, you build castles with other certificates. Your personality is nothing but a castle built with others' certificates. If one card is removed in that castle, what will happen to that castle? It just tumbles down. Same way, if a single person takes away his certificate, what happens to your personality? Just collapse. Again and again you fall into the depression. Please be very clear. Whenever you fall into the depression, either somebody would have taken their certificate or you are afraid that somebody may take away their certificate. That's all. Scan it. You will realize either somebody would have taken away their certificate or you are afraid that they may take away their certificate. We have no self-respect. Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. That is why so much of war. Because you don't love yourself. That is why so much of hatred. Jesus says, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. You don't love yourself. We don't have self-respect. We know about ourselves only based on others' opinions. We build our personality only by others' opinions. That is why we care so much for others' opinions. The first session of Life Bliss is this session. First thing I tell people is, if you want to live, learn how to live, how to stand on your own foot, how to be with yourself. As on now, our source of energy is others' opinions. If somebody comes and tells you, you are really great, you will try your best to say, no, I am not, but inside what happens? See very clearly, inside what happens? Inside the mind is telling, tell little more. But outside you feel very shy. But inside mind says, no, little more. Okay. Continuously, we are fueled by others' opinion and we work to get others' opinion. Meditate on this one statement. This is a sutra. This is a great sutra which can liberate you. Don't worry about others' opinions. Don't worry what others are thinking about you, because they are worrying about what you are thinking about them. They are worrying, thinking what you are thinking about them. Don't worry about others' opinions, because they are worrying about your opinions about them. Meditate on this one statement. It will completely liberate you from this problem of honor and dishonor. You will be liberated from the honor and dishonor. Look into your life. Whomsoever is standing in your consciousness, about whoever's opinion you are worrying, all of them are bothered about your opinions. Be very clear. If you are bothered about somebody's opinion, directly or indirectly, he is also bothered about your opinion. It is just give and take game. It is just give and take game. Don't bother about anybody's opinion, because they are bothering about your opinions. The next sloka, Krishna says, a person whose mind is contented because of the spiritual knowledge, who has subdued his senses, and to whom stone and gold are same, and who is satisfied with what he is having is said to be established in self-realization and is called enlightened being. First we should understand why Krishna is speaking all these qualities of the Master. Why he is explaining all these qualities? These qualities are techniques. If you practice them, you will reach the same state. The other day I was telling, enlightened man's words are mantras and his life is tantra, technique, and his form is yantra, to be meditated upon. His actions, if it is replicated in your life, it will create the same quality of consciousness in your being. For example, if you listen to the music which comes from heart, the traditional music, Indian music, Carnatic Sangeeta, Carnatic music and all those things, you will have that same experience. If you listen to the music which comes from Mooladhara, which comes from sex, you will have that same mood. If you meditate on some expression, you will have that same experience. Experience leads to expression. Expression leads to experience. That's a beautiful story. This is again a research report. Now it has become very popular, art therapy. If you have heard about it, I don't know whether you have heard about it or not. Art therapy. All these mad people are asked to paint. They are given canvas cloth and the paint. And you know how they will paint. Because there are a lot of mad people who are painting. And they just roll on that cloth and do whatever they want. But some surprising thing, if they are every day asked to paint, within 6 months they come out of the madness. Because the catharsis happens. They throw everything out. When catharsis happens, naturally they get healed. And the next step is beautiful thing. There was a doctor who was doing research on this art therapy. He says, people who became mad because of money, they all paint and draw in the same way. People who became mad because of women, they all paint and draw in a very same way. People who became mad because of name and fame, they all paint in the same way. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. One more small story. One guy went to the mental hospital just to see what is happening. The doctor took him to show around. The first room, he saw one person. All over his room he has written the name Lata, 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 Lata in blood. And he is sitting and chanting the word Lata, 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 Lata. The person asked what happened to him. Doctor said he wanted to marry Lata. He was not able to marry. He has become mad. That is why he is continuously repeating her name, and he is here. He goes around, he shows different kind of people. One person is just swimming on the floor, another one is hanging in the ceiling, another one is walking just with his hands. He sees all kinds of people. In the end, he comes back. In another room, again, one more person is sitting and chanting Lata, 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 Lata. In his room, all over the word Lata, Lata, Lata is written. This guy asks, what happened to him? He also wants to marry the same Lata. Doctor says, no, he married. He married the same Lata. There are so many reasons why you can become mad. People who become mad because of money, they all paint in the same way. People who become mad because of women, they all paint in the same way. Because what is there, that comes out. They catharsis, they throw away things, what is there inside their unconsciousness. Third thing, which you should understand, important thing, the doctor who was doing research on all these things, he became mad. Three things we need to understand. First, experience only comes out as expression. Second thing, the quality of experience and the quality of expression, both are very closely related, associated. Third thing, very important thing, if you concentrate on the expression, you will reach experience. Here, again and again, Krishna is speaking how an enlightened man lives, the quality of an enlightened person, so that you will meditate on these ideas, so that you will start imbibing these ideas in your life, so that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightenment, so that you will reach the consciousness of an enlightened man. When you contemplate on these ideas, naturally you will start expressing it. It will sink in your being. Again and again he says, Vijitendriya. This whole chapter is just about the senses. If you can understand this one drawing and understand where the problem is, how to heal the problem, Krishna gives a beautiful technique. He gives a beautiful method how to go beyond and how to solve the problem. Now all we need to know is understand the problem, where you are caught and where our problems are. Our whole trouble is in the mind, buddhi and ego. Beyond ego, here is our being, Atman. Just the presence of the Atman or the light of the Atman only radiates and makes your ego work. It reads no Atman. Just by the presence of the Atman, the ego works. The whole trouble is here, where you identify yourself, where you start thinking what is there for me, how I am related, how I am going to gain from this, or how I am going to lose. Here is where the whole trouble starts. If somehow this is erased, this is removed from this system, the Atman directly starts radiating its energy, its stages through your senses. That is why the enlightened people will have sharp senses. Their senses are not contaminated. Whether their vision or their hearing will be sharp and deep, because it is not corrupted by buddhi and ego. They have not lost their sensitivity. Please be very clear. Only a man whose being is clear, He will have pure senses. His senses will be sharp and alive. A man who continuously uses his senses, who uses his senses too much, he abuses it. He will not have the energy or tejas in his senses. Man who has used and abused his senses, first thing which will happen to him is he will lose the smell. The smell will be lost. If you have lost smell, please be very clear. Immediately you need emergency treatment. You need to get admitted in ICU of spirituality. You immediately need meditation. Meditation is basic need for you. Again, Krishna comes out in the next sloka. Suhrun mitra yudasinam adayastat veshtya bandhushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Suhrun mitra udasina madhyas tatvesh yubapandhushu sadhushva vichapaveshu samabuddhir visishyate. Person is considered still further advanced when he regards honest well-wishers, affectionate benefactors, the neutral mediators, the envious, the friends and enemies, the pious and the sinners, all with an equal mind. This happens really when you become enlightened. When you become enlightened, there is nothing to be achieved. There is nothing to be gained. Automatically, your being starts respecting everybody. Please be very clear. Here they use the word equal, but the exact translation should be unique. You will not treat everybody equal. You will respect everybody as unique beings. Treating equal is different. Treating them as unique is different. You understand everybody's uniqueness and respect. Treating everybody equal is different. Sometimes when we say the word treat everybody equally, we start disrespecting everybody. We think that is the way I do. Let me disrespect everybody. Instead of raising others, we come down. Somebody asks Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna is such a humble soul. Anybody comes to see him, he will first do the namaskar. He will only first do the namaskar. Before they start, he will do the namaskar. They ask, why do you do namaskar? One egoistic guy, one egoistic pandit. This education and ego, and especially spiritual education. Man who has read all the scriptures and not become enlightened, he will be the being, or I can say, he is the person who is already in hell. He is already in hell because he will have so much of ego. He knows the tricks of the trade. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have investment or capital to do the business. He knows the tricks of the trade, but he doesn't have capital to do the business or courage to do the business. He will be a difficult person. One pandit came to meet him. Like this one pandit who is well read, but who is not enlightened. He comes to see him. He bows down. Ramakrishna as usual. He pays his respect. The pandit says, after all he is younger than me, he can do namaskar. He can bow down to me. His ego. And Ramakrishna says, by doing namaskar, I try to bring him to my level. But accepting it in an egoistic way, he tries to bring me to his level. The Pandit is trying to bring Ramakrishna to his level. Ramakrishna is trying to bring him to his level. So be very clear. When we treat equally, we may bring people to our level. Let us not do that. Treat everybody uniquely. Understand, every being is unique. There is no equality. Here we need to understand, every being is unique. When you understand every being is unique, you will start respecting every being. You will understand every being has its own unique place. We are all not same. We are all unique. God is an artist. That is why He carved each one of us. He painted each one of us. He is not engineer. If he is an engineer, you would have just ordered 10,000 piece Mr. India, 1 million Miss Universe, 1 million Miss Universe he would have produced. All of us will be looking same. He is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of us. He carves every one of us. That is why we are all so unique. All of us are so unique because God is a painter. When you understand each one of us are unique, everybody is unique, you will start respecting every being. One more important thing you need to understand. Even your enemy is needed for your life. You would have learned thousands of things from your enemy. Without enemy, you wouldn't have achieved what you have achieved. Even enemy contributes to your life. Please be very clear. When you are in depression, if you remember the enemy, you will come out. And you will start the fight again. Even your enemy contributes to your life. You don't know what all the ways people to contribute to your life. There was a great sannyasi, very famous sannyasi, and highly respected all over the world. Suddenly one day, his close disciple somehow finds an important secret about him. In his room, he has got his ex-wife's photograph. Ex-wife's photograph. This guy somehow sees that and he asks, Master, I thought you were such a great person. I never expected this from you. Why? Why still you are having her photograph in your room? He says, whenever I wanted to leave the sannyas, I just see her photograph. Whenever I wanted to drop sannyas life, I just see her photograph. Immediately, I get my vairagya. So you don't know who are all serving, what all purposes. So be very clear, even your enemy may be playing a role in your being, in your personality, in your growth. You can't say somebody is needed in your life and somebody is not necessary. So just like your friends, your enemy also will be maybe playing a role. When you understand each and every being is unique, you will see everybody with the same mind or in the same way. One more word here, Krishna says, the pious and the sinners. Please be very clear, there is no such thing as sin except calling human beings a sinner. There is no other sin on the planet Earth. There is no such thing as sin. Let me tell you a small story. One monk, sannyasi, he was sitting in a forest and meditating. He had a small ashram, hut, One night, one man came to the hut and begged, Swami, can you give me little food and can you allow me to stay here till tomorrow morning? He said, why not? Please come. He gave food and shelter. Next day morning, the man is about to leave. Swami asked, who are you? This guy said, I am a thief. Just yesterday night I robbed the palace. I tried to escape from the police. I came here and you gave me food and shelter. I thank you. He went away. Immediately this monk started weeping. Oh God, how big sin I committed. I gave food and shelter for a thief. He started weeping. Please, oh God, save me from this sin. In few minutes he heard booming voice from the heaven. That voice is also weeping, crying. Monk asks, oh God, why are you weeping? God says, you gave food and shelter for him. One day you are weeping. You committed a sin. I give food and shelter for him 365 days. Where will I go and wash? Where will I go? What? Go and wash my sins. Be very clear. God accepts everybody as we are. The idea of sin and merit is created by the people who created the society. People who created the society. Immediately next question will rise. Then can we do whatever we want, Swamiji? Man who understands will never disturb others. Man who understands the spiritual science will never disturb others. Again and again I tell people, your sin or merit should not be based on fear or greed. If it is just based on heaven or hell, I don't think we have become matured people, matured beings. Our sin or merit should be out of our understanding, not out of heaven or hell. Be very clear. Don't live a disciplined life thinking of heaven or hell. Let the discipline happen to you as an understanding. As an understanding. If you are afraid of cop and following the speed rules, whenever you don't see any light, what do you do? A small temptation. Why not raise little bit? And especially in LA when traffic is not there, we always try at least a few miles. There is a grace mile. These people who drive me. These guys, I always shout at them, hey, what is this? The board says 65, you are going in 80. No, there's 10 mile grace miles. Grace mile. Always you try, see actually putting 1 foot away, that has got a taste. Trying to escape from the rule has got its own taste. Especially when something is forbidden, it becomes really tasty. The forbidden fruit is always tasty. I don't think Adam would have eaten that fruit unless the God is forbidden that fruit. He ate just because God has said don't eat. He was living in that garden for how many years we don't know. He has not taken a single fruit. He has not tasted a single fruit. He was living happily. It is actually God who tempted, not the snake. The story is wrong. The story says God said don't eat and snake tempted. But God tempted by making the rule don't eat. Whenever you listen a rule, automatically you try to go beyond. You try to escape. Let your morality be not based on fear and greed. That is why in Patanjali there is a beautiful word, yama. Yama means discipline. If you understand your life is going to end in death. If you understand that death is the result of your life, if your consciousness imbibes, starts thinking, meditating about death, automatically you will be disciplined. If you start meditating on death, you will completely restructure your whole thinking system on life. Your whole life will be restructured. If you start thinking about yama will happen in your life. For both discipline and death, for both we use the same word in Sanskrit. Yama and yama. Both same spelling, same word. If you imbibe, if you understand the death is going to happen to you, automatically you will imbibe discipline in your life. Discipline happens to you when you realize the death. When you realize the life is going to end. Let your discipline happen, let your morality happen only out of understanding of death, not out of fear or greed.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on understanding that everyone is unique. We are unique. There is no scale to measure ourselves with anyone else other than ourselves. It doesn't matter whether we are a rose or a wild flower. The important thing is that we realize our ultimate potential that is in each one of us. It is only when we don't respect ourselves and our uniqueness that we start comparing ourselves with others. Swamiji further shared that ego disconnects yourself from your true self, from the Atman, from the soul, the spirit. So when ego is removed, then the Atman, the spirit, the true self can fully express itself. So now while we are in this understanding, we continue with an internalization exercise, understanding that each being is unique. So continuing with the Bhagavad Gita, the shloka given by Shri Krishna to go beyond time, beyond the mind, and to awaken our senses goes as such. Suchau desse pratishthyapya shtiram asanam atmanaha nati uchritam nati nicham shaila jina kushotaram. And the translation for this is to practice yoga. And of course, by yoga, we mean oneness. To practice yoga, one should go to a scheduled place and should lay pusha grass on the ground and then cover it with deerskin and a soft cloth. The seat should be neither too high nor too low and should be situated in a sacred place. Of course, when this was written all those thousands of years ago, so kusha grass and deerskin was meant to give that soft cushion to make sure that you're not sitting on a hard place so that you're in a comfortable position. So of course, we don't ask you to go and get deerskin now, where We're promoting non-violence, of course. So basically, being in a position where you are comfortable. It's nice and soft, so it's not uncomfortable, it's not too hard. Next. Tatraikagram mana kritva yata chittendriya kriyaha upadishya sane yungchat yogam atma vishuddhaye. Translation: one should hold one's body, neck, and head erect in a straight line and stare steadily at the tip of the nose. Thus, with an unagitated, subdued mind, devoid of fear, completely free from sex life, one should meditate upon me within the heart and make me the ultimate goal of life. So, some of you may be wondering why we keep asking you to have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. It is directly from the scriptures, from Krishna, Bhagavan Krishna himself. So a few things to note here. You should go to a secluded place, somewhere nice and quiet. Why? Because whatever you say in the house, the phone may ring, somebody may knock, some agencies may call. The secluded place is to really just move away from these disturbances, to be in a place where you are not disturbed, where it's nice and quiet and gives you plenty of space and plenty of quiet time to yourself. The kusha and the deer skin, as mentioned, those things are like insulation, so the energy created by you will not be taken away by the earth. But now you don't have to bother about that, since you usually sit in a chair, a little raised from the ground. But the seat should neither be too high nor too low. You should be comfortable, and that's all.
Here, Sri Krishna explains about the technique. Step 1, head, backbone, and the neck should be in a straight line. You will start meditating in the energy. Here Krishna is guiding through the meditation steps. First we'll see what are the steps in the meditation technique, then we will enter into the meditation technique. Step 2, we should fix our eyes on the tip of the nose. If you look at the tip of the nose, naturally, our awareness will settle down on the third eye. Our concentration will settle on the Ajna Chakra, the brow energy center. That is step 2. And step 3, we should meditate on the supreme goal. For us, we should meditate on the supreme body of Hinduism, Bhagavan himself. If we can meditate on the form of Krishna with a flute peacock feather, you can visualize Swamiji as a Krishna, because Bhagavan is manifesting all forms, so you can meditate Swamiji as a Krishna. Swamiji always prescribes, go beyond the form, go into your being. When we enter into our Ajna Chakra, automatically we will go beyond the form. We will start meditating in the energy. This is the third step. Now, we'll enter into the meditation. Close your eyes. Please sit straight and keep your head, neck, and spine in the straight line. I request all the participants to switch on your video, so we'll ensure that you are doing the meditation with proper guidance. Please sit straight and close your eyes with your eye band. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. slowly, in a relaxed way, bring your awareness in Ajna Chakra. Concentrate between the two eyebrows. Bring your awareness between the two eyebrows. Remember and pray to that Shakti, that energy which came as Krishna, which is guiding us, which is helping us in our life, the energy which gave the Bhagavad Gita to us. Meditate on the pure light energy. If our mind wanders here and there, don't worry. When we remember, bring it back again and relax in our Ajna Chakra, between our eyebrows. Don't concentrate, just in a very relaxed way, be aware of the Ajna Chakra, the space in between the two eyebrows. Let's start the process.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, let us enter into the second step. Slowly, very slowly, bring your mind to your heart and meditate on your heart center. If you want, you can touch your heart center by the hand and feel. Try to bring your awareness to the heart center. Remember the heart center. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget your mind. Just become the heart center. Just be in the heart center. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Please start the second step. You can keep your eyes closed.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Please open your eyes. So we've asked you to meditate while in this meditative state. Understand that each being is unique. And of course, we ask you to concentrate on your heart center, the center where your Atman resides, where your true self resides. So you can connect to your Atman, your true self, and to the supreme super consciousness that is Paramashiva. So let us know in the chat, let us know how you went, how you felt throughout this simple internalization exercise. Simple but powerful. Please let us know in the chat how you are able to concentrate and bring your awareness to your heart center and how you experienced this connection to the Atman, to your true self. Please take a moment and let us know in the chat box now. And of course, I'll remind participants that any questions that they might have in relation to any teaching that Swamiji has shared over the course of today's program, please let us know in the chat box. We'd be more than happy to clarify any misconceptions, any misunderstandings, anything that you need clarification on. And of course, we encourage everyone to please take part in the internalization and the power manifestation segments as well, as they are part of the program and they are very much awakening the Atman, the true self in you and the connection to Paramashiva, to the supreme super consciousness. Indeed, it strengthens that feeling connection and brings you closer towards enlightenment, the ultimate goal. So Ma Lichika shares, feel when concentrate few times and thoughts flow a few times and feeling blissful. Yes, ma'am. So there's, when you concentrate on the Atman, on the heart center, on the true self, less thoughts come through and you do connect to this blissful feeling that is enlightenment, that is the supreme super consciousness. So if anyone else would like to share, please go ahead now. Yes, thank you, ma'am. So next we'll be moving into the power manifestation section. Today's power manifestation is clairvoyance. So we've asked you previously to connect to a partner and to write down the conflicts that they might have in their relationship. In this round, I will be viewing an image and I will ask you to connect to me and see what I am seeing. Ask Paramashiva to show you what I am seeing. So again, the power of clairvoyance. I will be looking at an image. I will not be projecting the image. I will be looking at an image and I will ask the participants to connect to me and to see what I'm seeing. So ask Paramashiva to connect to me through you and to show you what I'm seeing on the screen. Okay. If you have any questions about how this should occur, please let us know in the chat.
Yeah, it can be anything, whatever it is revealing to you. You can just start penning down. It can be anything. Please don't bother about, okay, this may not be, that may not be. Don't guess anything. The moment you got the revelation, please start penning down.
Okay, so you can please start manifesting this power now. Sit in a comfortable position, again with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye and ask Swamiji to show you what it is that I'm looking at. We'll be playing a oneness capsule soon to help you with the connection to the Supreme Quantum of Innocence, to Swamiji. So we'll be playing that shortly.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Guru Brahma Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेव ईश्वर गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वर गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम ईश्वरा बोले आनंदे ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर बोले आनंदे ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम ईश्वरा हर बोले रामेश्वरा नित्येश्वरा बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्येश्वरा बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हरे आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे पालय मां
सभागत कांचन विग्रह काम विनिग्रह कांदगनो कनक सभागत कांचन विग्रह काम विनिग्रह कांदगनो कलि कलितागिल पापमलाभः कृति समावृत देह विभो कलि कलितागिल पापमलाभः कृति समावृत देह विभो कुवलय सन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मित त्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टधनो कुवलय सन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मित त्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टधनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पाद विभो करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पाद विभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कण देव विभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कण देव विभो शिवनिलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो शिवनिलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
हर नित्य शंकर भक्त हृदंबर वास चिदंबर नाद विभो हर नित्य शंकर भक्त हृदंबर वास चिदंबर नाद विभो
என்னப்ப நல்லவா
என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நீதவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட
Yes, you can relax now. You can gently open your eyes and let us know in the chat. So we asked you to connect to myself as I am viewing a picture on the screen, on my screen, without projecting the image for you. And through the power of clairvoyance, we asked you to connect to Swamiji and let us know what Swamiji is revealing for you, what Swamiji is revealing that I am looking at. So can I please ask the participants to take a moment and write in the chat box what it is that they were shown. What did Swamiji, what did Paramashiva reveal to them? Okay, so now I'll be projecting on the screen the image that I was viewing, so you can check how you went, how you managed to manifest this power manifestation. So as you can see, it is a beautiful scene of a boat on a lake in the middle of the night. There are some leaves on the water. There are some lights on the shore of the lake, and there is a castle on the right hand side. There's a full moon in the distance. A very beautiful scene in autumn. So this is what I was looking at. Let us know how you went, whether you managed to see this image or whether you managed to see anything at all. And again, I remind participants that every meditation session is a measure of their connection to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, and to the Supreme Super Consciousness that is Paramashiva. Next, we'll be moving on to the next section, a beautiful video, and quite long video, and meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a guided meditation with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji, on relationships. Relationships are a possibility. So I request that everyone, all the participants, come to a space of listening. Bring your awareness, your full awareness to this video. Get comfortable. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And come to the space of listening. We'll be projecting the video soon.
Partaya pradibodhitam bhagavatam narayanena svayam vyasena kraditam puranamuninam madhye mahabharatam. ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. पार्थाय प्रतिबोधितां भगवतां नारायणेन स्वयं व्यासेन ग्रथितां पुराणमुनिनां मध्ये महाभारतम् अद्वैतामृतवर्षिणीं भगवतीम् अष्टादशाध्यायिनीम् अम्ब त्वामनुसन्दधामि भगवद्गीते भवद्वेषिणीम्.
वसुदेवसुतं देवं कंसचानूरमर्दनं देवकी परमानन्दं कृष्णं वन्दे जगद्गुरुम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. You and me. This is a subject today. Daivasura Sambat Vibhaga Yoga. Krishna goes much further today to explain the deeper level samskaras, engraved memories. In the 14th chapter, he spoke about Gunatraya Vibhaga, the Sattva, Rajas and Tamas, 3 layers of Prana Sharira, Mana Sharira and Sukshma Sarira. The next, yesterday, he spoke extensively about causal body in the Purushottama Yoga, how Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam, how the roots of the tree is centered, roots of the tree are in the physical world and the branches are in the causal world. That is why he says, Urdhvamula Madaschagam Asvattam Brahuravyayam Chandamsi Yasya Varnani Yastam Vedasa Vedavit. The roots are, usually the roots of the tree will be in the ground, under the ground, unknown space, and the leaves will be in the known area, known space. But this tree is opposite. The leaves are in the unknown space, the causal layer, the underground area. The roots are in the known space, conscious space, in the physical world. And he explains the leaves are the Vedas, means the words which you are using continuously in your being. And he further explained how to remove the engraved memories in the causal layer and how to program the causal layer towards bliss, towards eternal consciousness. Now he goes one layer deeper, the cosmic layer. He speaks about the Daiva Asura Sampat, the qualities of divine and demon. Both, the beauty is both words have got same root. Of course, it is not accidental, because both qualities are rooted in the same energy. Just a simple decision. When you choose the word you become divine. When you choose the word me, you become demon. That's all. Same energy. Ramakrishna says beautifully, no energy can be destroyed. Your love can never be destroyed. It has to be turned. It has to be turned. There is one more beautiful example of Ramakrishna.
He says, as long as the calf says aham, aham, the calf, as long as it says hum, hum, it has to work, suffer, and it will be beaten, all torture. Once it is killed and out of that skin they will make a music instruments. When you beat that, it will start saying tumi, tumi, tum, tum. As long as it says aham, aham, it will have suffering. When it starts saying tum, tum, it will start singing the glory of divine. It will be used for divine purposes. Beautiful simile, beautiful example. Of course, I am not able to exactly translate. In colloquial Bengali, he explains. As long as you have that idea, aham, aham, ami, ami, me, me, continuously, you will be demon for yourself and for others. The moment the cognitive shift happens in you, you will be a blessing for yourself and for others. Here, in the causal layer, you have all the engraved memories. All the engraved memories are stored. But in the deeper level, in the cosmic layer only, you decide. You decide, you are me. Let me explain it in a small diagram where we take that decision. How usually our mind receives the data and processes, and how the cognitive shift can happen in our being. By now I think all of you know the drawing. Just for the sake of newcomers, I'll give a simple explanation. You receive information through eyes. For example, this scene. The file goes to Chakshu. In the Chakshu, the whole file is converted into digital file. Whatever scene you are seeing, that is converted into a biosignal file so that the file can be processed. The file goes to Chitta. There the excluding process of neti, this is not happens. Where you understand, this is not a tree, this is not a plant, this is not an animal. Then the file goes to mind. Mind starts identifying. This is it, this is it. This is a man. He is standing with a saffron robe. He is taking class. The idea comes. Then the file goes to Buddhi. Buddhi compares with your past experiences. Your past experiences with the person. For example, with me, if your past experiences are good, if you are happy, or whatever you heard, if you feel positive, then the Buddhi writes, yes. If you feel it is waste of time, or if you don't feel in tune with my ideas or the time which you spent, if it was not pleasant, then the Buddhi writes no. The file goes to ego. Then ego decides what is there for me, what way I am related, what gain I am going to get. If some way I am going to have the gain, ego says, yes, let us sit here and listen. And if there is no gain for me, if I am not going to be enriched, then ego naturally says no. Then according to the ego's instruction, you decide. Your body moves or sits. This is the way the process happens. This is the spot where you choose what is there for me. Your vested interests come. Please understand, sometime the whole process will say, yes, I will have to sit. But this one spot will say, my vested interest is getting affected. Then you will never be able to sit. This whole thing may accept what you are doing. But if this one thing is not ready, the whole decision will be changed. And same way, if whole thing says no, if this one thing says yes, you will decide yes. Sometime when we do something which is not moral, according to the social standard, or according to your understanding, according to whatever data you collected in your life, the data collected stays here, the samskaras or engrams. You have so many data, so many informations. The data is available here. According to your data and the whole process, the final report comes no. But suddenly your ego feels, I get strengthened by doing this activity. Let me do it. So you simply decide to do that. You simply decide to do that. This is the place where you decide you are me. That's the only small difference. When you take the decision of you always radiate the divine qualities. When you take the decision of me, you always radiate the demonic qualities. Whatever strengthens your ego, please understand, even, let me be very clear, most of us sit here because it strengthens the ego. It strengthens the ego. Now you know much more than other person. You can go on, tell him, what do you know? Many times we sit and listen just for ego satisfaction. So if you sit and listen, even if it is Gita, if you sit and listen for ego satisfaction, be very clear, it is going to be only trouble for your being, no way it will be help. In the cosmic layer, this is the area you decide. If you decide with the attitude of you, the whole thing will become divine. If you decide with the attitude of me, the whole thing will become demon. And what you collected, see the engrams here, as such they are neither negative nor positive. The mind which is working here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. The chitta which is doing the process here, as such it is neither negative nor positive. So none of them are neither negative nor positive. Please be very clear, including the gunas. Even the tamas, by their quality they are neither negative nor positive. There are so many enlightened masters. You cannot make any difference between them and laziness. You cannot make any difference. Raman Maharshi, throughout his life, he was sitting in one place, one city. He never moved out. But you can't say he was in tamas, because he never took any decision out of me. The whole process was happening, you as a center, not me. As such, whether the chitta or mind or samskara, you cannot tell they are bad or good. In the superficial layers, they are neither bad nor good. But the decision which you make in the cosmic layer, in the deeper layer, that only makes them as good or bad. Please understand, passion and compassion are one and the same. Passion and compassion are one and the same. When you decide based on me, it is passion. When you decide based on you, it is compassion. We need to understand an important thing. Whenever it is passion, it will be strong in our being. But when it becomes compassion, it will not have that much of intensity. Means, be very clear, your compassion is also just a pseudo expression. Maybe for name and fame's sake, not for anything else. If you don't have that intense compassion, the way in which you experience passion, with the same intensity, if you don't experience compassion, be very clear, all your activities are purely out of ego. Including this Gita Jnana can become ego when the decisions are taken out of I and me. If the decisions happen out of you, not this Gita Jnanenga, even ordinary activity which you do in your life can become divine. See, we don't have to work on the doing, we need to work on the being. Doing can never lead you to anything. As long as you believe doing can lead you to ultimate, you are called karma with karma. It is called Puramimamsa. Only when you understand the being can lead you to the ultimate, you are called Uttaramimamsi. In Vedas, there are two major portions. People who believe in doing, people who believe in being. People who believe in transforming the being, they are called Vedantis. People who believe the transformation ultimate can be achieved by doing, Karmagandis. They continuously believe in doing. Of course, ultimate can be achieved only by working on the being, not on the doing. If you try to work on the doing, either you will suppress or express. Either you will suppress or express. Continuously you will be fighting with yourself. Nothing else will be achieved. A man who can transform his being, only he can achieve the ultimate. Whether demon or divine, it is decided only on that one point. When you receive the data, process it and deliver the result or command, how the delivered, what is the center from which the command comes out. The command comes out thinking, what is there for me? What is there for me? What is there for me? Whatever you may do, including meditation, it will be only ego satisfying. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, at some point I felt such a deep ecstasy in meditation, such beautiful bliss in meditation, but suddenly within 2 hours it disappeared. Why, Swamiji? How to have it back? Please understand, the bliss itself is choicelessness. When you are absent, you experience. The moment you want it back, the moment you choose bliss, already you are chosen. The moment you choose, you will always choose suffering. All choices are suffering. And bliss is choicelessness. Grab it. The moment you want to have it, when you are blissful, you allowed the bliss to possess you. The moment is the bliss, you will make it as suffering. When you wanted that to strengthen your ego, the decision is from you. Decision is from me. The attitude me decides. The moment the attitude I and mine, me, that when that you destroy the bliss. You can no more be divine. When you are in blissful, you capital no to me, the me idea. Just you are relaxed in the you idea. You wanted to possess the bliss. You said yes to your me idea. Please understand, I have to me and you word properly. You need to understand that me word properly. When I use the word me, I mean ego. When I use the word you, the whole existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is existence. When you are not there, whatever is there is divine. You make demon by bringing the idea me in you. The moment you bring the idea me, whatever is demon. The moment the me idea is removed, what divine? With me idea, whatever you do, whether meditation or rituals or whatever, receiving the knowledge, learning, everything will only strengthen. Anything done with idea of me to improve the me naturally will lead to more and more ignorance, dukkha. Anything done with the idea of you, with the idea of you, will naturally become divine and will lead to bliss. Pravritti, nivritti. Nivritti is centered on the idea of you. Pravritti is centered on the idea of me. Whatever you do out of me, it will lead to pravritti. Whatever you do with the idea of you, it will lead to nivritti. As long as you feel this is your boundary, here your boundary ends and here the universe starts, you will be contending with existence. You will be continuously fighting with nature. You will be continuously fighting whole. Please be very clear. Part can never succeed when you fight with the whole. When it fights with the whole. Continuously, whatever speak and do based on the one idea, me, it will lead to more and more complications, more and more dukkha. Here, Krishna starts explaining the nature of demonic nature and divine nature. Bhagavan Uvacha. Again, throughout this chapter, only Bhagavan speaks. In the first chapter, only Bhagavan is silent. Means completely is expressing his ego. Almost the catharsis is happening. He is mad, confused, quoting all the morality, whatever he learned, quoting everything, he is speaking. Slowly he comes down to the next level, allowing the Bhagavan to speak, and the conversation is happening. First, he is expressing him, not letting Bhagavan speak. Then he comes down to the level of conversation. Bhagavan also speaks, he is also speaking. Then he comes to the level of little more listening. Now practically he is silent. In the 15th chapter and 16th, both the chapters, he is silent, uttering a single word. That's what I told. No questions, only doubts. All the questions have disappeared. Now only small doubts. Means he is asking for more tips, more question, more understanding. Anuvacha Abhayam Sattva Samsuddhir Jnana Yoga Vyavastitihi Danam Tamascha Yang Swadhyayastava Arjavam Ahimsa Satyam Tyagas Santirabhaisunam Taya Bhudeshvaloluptam Mardavam Hrira Chapalam Tejatshama Drudisaucham Adroho Nadimanitaha Bhavandi Sambham Daivim Abhijadasya Bharata. Let me give you the translation. Bhagavan says, purification of the being, cultivation of knowledge, charity, and centered on the being, performance of sacrifice and accumulating austerity, simplicity, silence, truthfulness, freedom from anger, renunciation, tranquility, aversion to fault finding, compassion for all living entities, freedom from gentleness, modesty, steady determination, forgiveness, fortitude, cleanliness, and freedom from the passion for honor. These transcendental qualities, O son of Bharata, belong to divine men endowed with divine nature. Now, when you listen all these things with the attitude of me, what we do? Start practicing all these things. Start practicing qualities. Be very clear. If you start practicing all these qualities, one thing is sure, you will become mad. You will become mad. Because you will be fighting with yourself. Using your senses to strengthen your ego. When you try to understand all these things, when you try to all these ideas with your attitude of me, I, you will start practicing them to strengthen the idea of me, to strengthen yourself as a better being. Again and again. Masters prove. Masters are not better beings. They are totally transformed beings. Different, transformed beings are different. The other day I was telling you that lion and sheep lion story. The story told by Vivekananda. Beautiful story. The sheep lion, he doesn't want to realize his lion. He just wanted to be a good, strong sheep. He's asking the lion to give some technique for becoming a strong sheep. Same thing. If you straight away start practicing all these things, little strong ego. Understand, that is why all these so-called tapasvis, people who repress themselves, will have a strong ego. Will have very strong ego. People who do tapas, people who repress themselves, you can see very clearly they will be ready because they are doing all these things to strengthen. When you do all these things, naturally you will strengthen your ego. You will strengthen your ego. When you are completely blissful, relaxed, then if austerity happens, if tapas happens in you, you will never expect to do tapas. I have seen so many sannyasis, especially in India, continuously they blame the householders. Continuously they blame them. You don't do this, you don't do that, you are not right, you are not pure, you are... The problem is, when you suppress, force yourself to do tapas, you are continuously burning inside. So naturally, sometimes you yourself get the doubt whether you are in the right path or what. Is it right? You get the doubt. Then naturally what we think, we have to do something. The doubt is coming up. Let us make us guilty. When you make others guilty that they are not doing right thing, you feel now, yes, what you are doing is right. When you make others feel guilty that they are not right, you feel you are right. When you see, when you suppress, when tapas is done by force, you naturally expect others also to do that. If they don't do, you create guilt. And by creating guilt in them, you wanted them to come to you and confess. When that happens, you feel more and more strong. Tapas is supposed to happen out of joy and bliss. Just as a natural thing, anything done by force is not going to help you. It will neither help you nor the society. I have seen so many people doing tapas like Ravana. Ravana did tapas, but all his powers It never helped him or others. He has become demon for himself and for others. He was killing others. He has destroyed himself. Because the tapas is from the attitude of me. What is there? For me. The I and mine. The whole thing happened. The I and mine. Please understand, whatever you do, whether it is studying, the church, or the charity, or social service, or the spiritual things, or puja, or meditation, whatever you do, the I and me will always lead to suffering. It will lead to suffering. To survive, an instinct to possess is what I call me. Me means instinct to survive. Instinct to possess. Instinct to survive is I. Instinct to possess is mine. Person who understands both are illusions. You cannot have the instinct to whatever you may have, you cannot survive. Please be very clear. The instinct to survive is pure illusion. At the most, you can survive as you think yourself 70, 80 years. 70, 80 years you can be alive as you think you are. How you visualize yourself in that form, in that way, you can be alive maximum 80 years. But the instinct to survive tries to extend it, tries the life as eternal. Naturally, you are walking towards suffering. As long as you carry the instinct to survive, please be very clear, again and again you will be hurting yourself. You will be hurting yourself. Just today morning, I was talking to an ashram. She was complaining to me that she is hurt even by a small words which comes from others. She was telling, I am too sensitive, Swamiji. I said, stop that word. A real sensitive person will be porous. He will allow the words to pass through him. Only arrogant people get hurt. If you please be very clear, you are arrogant. You are strong like a stone that will hit you and you are hurt. If you are sensitive, you will just let the words pass you. You will just let the words you. You will never suffer. Suffering is always from arrogance, never from sensitivity. Person who is sensitive will never suffer. Because you will just allow the words to pass you. You will not stop them. You suffer by a word when you stop them, when you resist them, when you make meaning out of them. When you don't make meaning out of words, you never suffer. Words can never create suffering when you don't make meanings out of it. It's like just playing with words. We always choose words to support our ego. We don't want to say, I am hurt because I am arrogant. We always use the polished, I am hurt because I am sensitive. Please don't cheat yourself with words. Let you be straight. Let the straight words be used. In America, I see lot of polished words. Lot of polished words. People easily cheat themselves with the words. People easily cheat themselves with words. Please don't cheat yourself with words. Let things be straight. Let everything be clear. Never ever use the polished words. You can use the polished words, but don't use it on yourself. Don't use it on yourself. A small story. One contractor wanted to gift a car, a sports car to an official. Official said, no, honest person, I cannot think of accepting this gift. I am not that type. Contractor says, in that case, if I can sell this car to you, for how it will be? He says, in that case, I will have 2 cars. Be very clear. Just playing with words. Playing with words. Don't cheat yourself with words. Let us be clear. What is, let us use the same word. Ramakrishna says, Man mukh ek karo. Let your words and mind be straightened. Let your words and mind be straightened. Whatever is, let it be straightened with words. At least you will know you have problem. When you start using very colorful words, by and by you forget you have some problem. You forget you have some problem. You just play with the words, you yourself forget you have problem. Understand? When you know, you don't know, at least you don't know. When you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. Be very clear. You know you have a problem. Let you know that there is something wrong. Let us use the straight words. Shortest distance 2 points is always a straight line. To achieve anything, shortest way is straightforwardness. Shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Same way. If you anything, the shortest way is straightforwardness. Nothing else can work. Here, Krishna gives all the qualities, one by one. Of course, we can't even explain all the qualities. He goes on, fearlessness. The first thing, as long as you carry the instinct, you will have fear. You will have fear. Fear can never be taken away from your being as long as to survive. Surrendering to the existence, surrendering to the death is the one and only way to achieve fearlessness. There is a beautiful Upanishad. If you find time, you all should read the Kathopanishad instead of watching the Jerry Springer show. That's what the most popular show in America. When it comes to some Shastras, we all tell no time. This is not there, that is not there. But somehow we find time for everything. Instead of watching all those shows, you can better read this Kathopanishad. Understand, this is a beautiful Upanishad. We can't compare any other system with Vedanta or Vedic rishis. They have gone so deep into the science of death. West has dedicated its whole energy for life. And the East has dedicated its whole energy to understand death. That is why rishis, they live even when they die. They live when they die also. Even after death, they live. They exist. They discovered the art of living even after death. But people who are caught in the material world, they die every moment even when they live, when they are alive. The Upanishad is the science of death. Beautiful young boy goes to the Yama's abode, lot of death's abode, and the story is beautiful. Yama receives him. Of course, 3 days he was not there. His servants tried to receive him. But the Nachiketa is the hero. He says, no, I'll wait till Yama comes. When Yama comes, receives him. He welcomes him. Understand? Nobody goes to Yama's abode. Only he comes to our abode. Always he comes. When you try to escape from him, he is death. He will take away all your I and mind. All your possessions will be taken away from you. You cannot sign your check anymore. You cannot use your car anymore. You cannot have your relations anymore. Whatever you think as are you, everything will be taken away from you. Yours, all the wealth, relationships, your bank balance, everything. And you, what you think as you is that body. Even that will be taken away. Everything will be taken away when death comes to you. But when you go to him, see the story. Yamadharma receives Nachiketa with love and care. First thing, he becomes your host. Loving host. Next, he says, please have, I'll bless you with 3 boons. Let me give you 3 boons. And Nachiketa first, relationship. He says, when I go back to my family, my father should accept me and take me into his family. Yama blesses him with relationships. Next, Yama gives him and shows the path to create wealth. Nachiketagni, all the pleasure and comforts. He teaches him the method to wealth and pleasure, all the comforts. He is behaving like a god. First, he is behaving like a loving host. Then, he is behaving like a god. Next, ultimately, he gives the Atmajnana. He is behaving like a master, enlightened master, and he gives Atmajnana. Because Nachiketa asks for the secret of death. Then he blesses him with the enlightenment. Look at the life, the paradox of the life. When we run away from death, even then you can't run away. He will chase you wherever you are. He will chase you. He will chase you. He will take away all your wealth, take away all your relationships, take away whatever you think as you and your. Here, the whole scene is different. When you surrender to him, when you go towards him, first thing is a loving host. He is not terrible as you think. Always be portrayed. Yama with a big mustache, sitting on the buffalo, with a big rope in his hand, that pasa rope, and with an arrogant smile or a arrogant face. But here, the whole scene is different. He is saying, please come. He is welcoming. You are the form of Agni. The Vedic culture, Aditi Devo Bhava. In Vedic culture, we respect. Aditi is God. Aditi means man who comes without informing in which Tidhi he will come. Tidhi. Come without informing in which Tidhi he will come. That is why he is called Aditi. Not who sends you email, then phone call, then fax, then he will appear. You go on receiving him in the airport. No. He is your relative. You have to take care of him. He will take care of you. That's all. It's a pure business. Please understand, all our things are pure relationship. Aditi means a person who straight away comes to your life. The big problem is, in this country, the Aditi concept is lost. People can't believe, still in Indian villages, all houses' doors will be kept open in daytime. At least in the village I am born and brought up. Whole day the doors will be kept, the doors of the house will be open. And I have seen, I will go to any house in that street and eat. And any kid will come to the house and eat directly. And the very idea Aditi is disappeared. People always tell me, Swamiji, India is poor country. I tell them, no. You don't know the value of that culture. For example, if you have to be received, taken care, and you have to stay for 3-4 days for your business purposes, how much you will spend? But in India, you have some friend, just one phone call. The whole thing is done, of course. Now there also, because of the cultural invasion, it is coming down. At least in villages, still it is alive. Where the Vedic culture is alive, still it is alive. Aditi Devo Bhava, we respect the guest as God. Guest is God. He says, you are Aditi. You have come to my house in the form of the Vaishvana Agni, means the Agni which we worship. The Brahmana is considered to be the embodiment of the Agni, the divine Agni. You have come to my house as the embodiment of divine. You are here. Let me respect you. Please forgive me. Apologize. Please forgive me. 3 days I was not here to receive you. Usually we postpone Yama. Usually we escape from him. When you go in search, he will not be there. That is the whole story. Usually he chases you. You run away from him, but he will be there behind you. But if you turn and go towards him, you will suddenly find he is not there. 3 days, Nachiketa says, Yama is not there. Understand? The story is significant. It has got a tremendous truth in it. Nachiketa goes there and he finds Yama is not there. It means when you turn towards death, you will not find death as you imagined. Whatever imagination you have about death will not be there when you surrender to death. Now, because of your faith, because you escape, he chases you. Both are like a vicious circle. If you understand, the moment you surrender, he will not be there as you imagine him, as you expect him. Naturally, that will add courage, and that courage will make you face him more clearly. When you face him more clearly, more courage. When you go in that cycle, it is called virtuous circle. This is vicious circle. We are caught in the vicious circle. Let us turn the whole thing to virtuous circle. If you understand this one Kathopanishad story, the whole idea about death will be transformed. When you go, he is not there. First thing. Next thing, he appears, but not as you imagine him. Not that arrogance, not that person who will take away everything from you, not with pasa, not on the buffalo, nothing. A humble host. Please come. Please come. Welcoming host. Receiving you with all love and care. Next step, he is God. He blesses you. Ultimately, gives you the Atmajnana, knowledge, enlightenment. We may think, how death, Swamiji? Shall we commit suicide? Please understand, suicide is not going towards death. Please be very clear. Never think people who commit suicide are fearless. They are most coward people. They commit suicide because they are not able to live this life. They are not facing death. They are escaping from life. Suicide is not facing death. It is just escaping from life. Escaping from life is different. facing death is. They just escape from life. Escaping from life doesn't mean they are facing death. Suicide is not the thing. Suicide is not the way. Face the fear. When the fear is created in you, when the fear happens, just go through. Don't allow the fear to frighten you. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I am afraid of my fears. Fear is enough trouble. Why are you afraid of fears? Don't allow the fear to frighten you. Sit in the room. Be yourself. Just sit with yourself. Let the fears come up. How long you will postpone the fears? How long you will control them? How long you will escape from them? Allow them to come up. Your whole being may shake. Tears may roll. You may have the deep depression. Let everything happen. Whether you allow this fear to happen or not, the incidents are going to happen. I can say our fears can be classified as a major 5 category. 1, fear of losing your wealth, comfort. Next, fear of losing some part of your body in accident or disease. Third, fear of losing your near and dear ones. Fourth, fear of losing your mental well-being. Fifth, fear of unknown, fear of death, fear of ghosts, fear of God, everything. Fear of unknown, fear of hell or heaven, everything. These are the 5 major fears we face in our life. All your fears can be brought under these major 5 categories. Major 5 categories. Allow them to come up. Sit with yourself. Give half an hour for your fears. Tell them, today I am going to face you all. Today, let me see what happens. Let your mind speak everything. Let everything come out. You may have the depression. Tears may roll. Whole body may shake. Let it come out. What can be done? You can't do anything. If you can, you would have done it. If you can, long before you would have done it. Very clearly, your very existence proves you are not able to do anything. That is why you are just keeping quiet. So now what can be done? Nothing can be done. Allow the fear to happen. Let everything happen. Let the fear come into your being. Allow that to come up the conscious layer without suppressing. Yes, I have the fear. There is a possibility for all these things to happen. There is a possibility it can happen. There is a possibility my wealth can be stolen. There is a possibility my near and dear one they may die. There is a possibility of me facing the accident. There is a possibility of me dying. There are all these possibilities. Yes, what can be done? This is life. This is what I call facing the reality as it is. Only kids need fantasies and imaginations to face the reality. But you need to understand the truth as it is. You can't escape from reality. You can't escape from the truth. The more you try to escape, the more they will haunt you. They will be chasing you. So allow, let the fears come out. Suddenly you will see, when all the fears leave you, you will see you become more responsible. You become more intense. In our meditation programs, in the second level program, we have a meditation called Death Experience. It is based on Ramana Maharishi's experience. People always feel frightened to enter into the meditation. But the moment they come out, always tell me, Swamiji, now I feel really responsibility. I was postponing so many things without doing. Now I decided the first thing after going from here, I will do all those things. Naturally, they become intense. Then the values of relationships. Again and again, people report to me. After that meditation, I really start respecting my Swamiji. I don't take her for granted anymore. When you think the possibility of death, immediately you will never take life for granted. You will not take a spouse for granted. You start living. When there is a possibility of wealth being taken away from you, do not take your wealth for granted. You will start living it. You will start living them intensely. You will not take for granted. When the possibility of death, when the possibility of being taken away from you, when it enters your being, you start realizing your responsibility. Granted, a small story, how we take things for granted. There was a king. After 45 years, he felt completely bored. Because whatever he wants, he is having. Whether it's comforts, luxury, or women, whatever enjoyments, he's got everything. Now what to do? All the excitement is lost. Feels bored. Let me tell you, all kings live in hell. When I say all, I mean capital letter A-L-L. If you want to live like a king, go to hell. Straight away you will become king. All kings, because you will have everything. Tremendous boredom will happen. If you don't have something, you will have the excitement, you will work for that. There is a need for continuity. There is a need to live. You will have some goal. There is need for continuity. When you have everything, what for you should live? Nothing. Never imagine when you have everything you will be happy. Be very clear. Never imagine you will be happy when you have everything. You will be in hell straight away when you have everything. This king, he entered into the hell because he got everything. And he is totally depressed, bored. He doesn't even want to come out of the room. Whole day is lying. These ministers, they tried all their best. Whatever they can do, they tried to bring him out, to make him again alive, to give him a little excitement. They brought best comforts and luxuries from all over the country. They brought the best things from all over the country. And they brought all possible pleasures. But nothing worked. He said no. Finally, they decided to do one thing. King, there is an enlightened master in the forest. He may be able to help you. Why don't you come and see him at least once? He will bring you out of depression. Because many people have been helped by him. King said, I am not interested in coming anywhere. Enough. He says, no, please try once. King said, all right. Anyhow, you are all telling so much about him. Let me try. He comes, but with all the doubts, with all the questions, and he is not ready to trust that person. First of all, he is suspecting whether he is enlightened or not, who knows. And he goes to the master and he just asks straight away, see, I just wanted to know, can you help me to come out of depression? That is the way these guys will question. Because they have come just to check out. They have not come to learn. They have just come to verify. I have seen so many people coming and asking me, can you show some path to achieve God? I tell them, please, I will try. Why don't you be seated? Why don't you have your seat? I will try. And they will come as if they have come to check me. And it's really fun. One young guy, well read in all these, the modern day books, Ramakrishna's life, Vivekananda, all these modern day saints' lives. This guy came and asked me, Swamiji, have you seen God? I just smiled at him. And I asked him, did you read Vivekananda's biography? He said, yes, I read Swamiji's Vivekananda's biography. I know how Vivekananda asked Ramakrishna, same way I am asking you. First thing, I cut out of his shirt so that he should not run away. I cut out of his shirt. You see, when Ramakrishna told, I have seen, Vivekananda simply followed Ramakrishna. Gave his whole life to Ramakrishna. Dedicated his whole life to Ramakrishna. Now I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Fellow ran away. Fellow just escaped. He is not ready to take the responsibility, but he just wants to check out. He just ran away. I told him, I am not only saying I have seen, I will show you, come. Come and be with me, come. Simply ran away. The guys just want to check out. The king wants to check out. He goes there and asks casually, can you tell me something to get rid of this depression? Master straight away says, if you can bring all your wealth put it in one gunny bag, bring it and bring it here, then I will teach you. Immediately the king decided, this fellow has nothing to do with enlightenment. He is a cheat, bogus fellow. And he is asking for all my wealth. He said, he did not even give a reply, he went away. But that night, he started slowly thinking, why should he ask for wealth, all my wealth? And there is some grace beyond my doubt. There is something about him is working on me. And one more thing, I tell you one thing. People ask me, Swamiji, how to find out whether somebody is enlightened or not? You can never find out by intellect. Never try to find out. Always try your best to suspect. If he is really enlightened, beyond your doubt, his form, his being will be there in you. You will not be able to forget him. Never remember. People always ask me, so I remember you. No. Try your best to forget. Try your best to doubt. If at all I had divine experience, that will work beyond your intellect. If I am going to help you, if you will be helped by me, beyond your intellect, you will simply fall. Let me be very clear. Simply you will fall. Through intellect, you can never analyze and understand. With intellect, try your best to say no. That's the best thing. If you try your best to say no, you will never be cheated. That's the best thing, right thing to be done. And if the person is really enlightened, he will be able to penetrate you beyond your intellect. He will be there just in your being. He will be there in your mind in daytime. He will be there in your dreams in the night time. He will be there, he will be haunting you. You cannot escape from him. So this master has started haunting this king. The guy is lying on the bed, rolling this side and that side. Why did he ask? Shall I try? After all, what can he do? Even if he takes away, I can easily catch him. It's after all my kingdom. He started doing all the calculation. And anyhow, I am not happy with all this wealth. Even if he takes away what is there, anyhow it is not useful for me. At least let him have. So he decided to risk. He decided to take the risk. Next day, he converted his whole wealth into diamonds and put in the gunny bag. He brought the gunny bag. With the gunny bag, he came to the master. He was standing in front of master. Without saying a single word, suddenly the master snatched the gunny bag and started running. Started running. King understood. This fellow is a cheat. No doubt. Now we know for sure he is cheat. Now we cannot afford this. He started chasing the master. You cannot chase a person who lives in the forest because he knows all the secrets. That is why these professional people can never catch bandits. See, the professional police people, not only in one country, all over the world. Professional police, they can never catch bandits because they know the secrets of land. They know the secrets of the landscape. This guy runs because this master, he lives in the forest. He knows the complete forest. He runs this way, that way. King is new. Fellow is trying his best. He runs. And master is doing a nice drama. It went on and on and on. The king started thinking, why did I take this risk? And what nonsense I did. And he's blaming himself and suffering. What will happen now when I go back to the country? There is nothing. I will be like a beggar. I will have to beg and eat. And he started already visualizing his poverty scenes. And he started suffering the poverty. Already the poverty has entered in his mind. When he is rich also, he was suffering. When he was rich, he was suffering. Now he is suffering by poverty. That is a paradox. Money, when it is there, it will give you suffering. When it is not there, again, it will give you suffering. And this guy started suffering. Already he started visualizing about poverty and suffering. Somehow, when it was evening, the king was about to give up. I think now I cannot do anything. This fellow knows everything about forest. Now I have to go back. At that moment, suddenly the master stops running. The moment the king saw he stopped running, he jumped and caught hold of him. Caught hold of him and caught hold of that bag first. Then master laughed. He started laughing. King, he was not able to understand what's going on. Master says, fool, now take this and enjoy. Now take this wealth and enjoy. Suddenly king felt he has become rich guy. His own wealth. One day ago it was his wealth. Just because he missed the wealth for one day, suddenly he felt he has become rich. Suddenly he felt he has become rich. Master said, fool, you are depressed because you took it for granted. Now the same wealth, you lost it for one day. Again it has come back. You will be able to enjoy. Go and enjoy. King has come out of depression just because of one day missing the wealth. In our life also, when you allow the insecurity consciousness to happen to you, please understand I am using the word consciousness. Feeling of insecurity is conscious thing. It is truth. If you allow the insecurity to happen to you, you will never take your life for granted. You will start really enjoying life intensely. Just miss what you have for 12 hours. One day. You will never take your life for granted. You will never take your life for granted. Live one day without eyes. As of now, you are taking your eyes for granted. Try to live one day, 12 hours without eyes. Decide without opening eyes I will live. then you will never take your eyes for granted. Same way, you will never take your life for granted if you know it will be taken away. You forget it will be taken away. You suppress the fear. You suppress the insecurity idea in you. That is why you never enjoy the life. You take life for granted. The moment you experience insecurity, the moment you understand it is insecurity, life will be taken away from you any moment. You will start living intensely. You will never take life for granted. Please be very clear. If you are depressed, bored, just lose everything for 12 hours. Just lose everything for 12 hours. You will suddenly understand the truth and you will never take life for granted. The king, he felt bored because he took life for granted. When you face the death, when you face insecurity, immediately you understand how you took life for granted and you will start living intensely. That is what this story means. Yamadharma gave relationships to Nachiketa, wealth to Nachiketa, finally enlightenment to Nachiketa. Means the very understanding. I have seen many people, when they come out of the death meditation, they tell me, Swamiji, now I understand the value of relationship. Means they are blessed with relationship by Yamadharma. They say, now I understand and I know the value of my wealth. It means Yamadharma has blessed them with wealth. Now they will start living. They say, now I know that the life is the big blessing, ultimate blessing. And naturally, the blessing is showered on them by Yamadharma. And they understand, when they do intensely, they understand, body may die, there is something which is beyond body and mind, which exists in them. That's what I call Atmajnana. You will have all the blessings of relationships, wealth and enlightenment when you face the fear, when you face Yamadharma. Here, when Krishna says fearlessness, he means face it. Only then fearlessness can happen. Only when you face the instinct to survive and instinct to possess, you will enter into the zone of fearlessness. Till then it can never happen. If you can face the instinct of survival or instinct of possessiveness only by taking the decisions based on the concept of you, not on the concept of me. As long as you work, act, speak, think centered on me, you will be Daman. You will be working for the survival of instinct, the instinct of survival and instinct of possessiveness. When you start working based on the concept of you radiate a new energy. Just try for 1 week to live for others. Just try a simple experiment. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. No. I am not telling you to give away all your properties. I am not telling you to give away anything. Usually, always you think, what is there for me in this? What is there for me in this? If your wife calls you for a movie, you will say, no, I want to go to beach. You always stand with your preference. 1 week, just 1 week in your office, in your house, in your wherever you go, try to work, try to decide with the attitude of you instead of me. Just a simple things, very simple things, very simple decisions. I am not asking you to give away your properties. Just day-to-day life, simple decisions. Immediately mind will tell, no. If I start thinking based on you, people may take me for granted. People may exploit me. People may cheat me. All right. Now nobody is cheating you. You are living centered on the idea of me. You are protecting yourself. Are you happy? Come out. Are we happy? No. Then why not try the other side? Just a simple experiment. Just a simple experiment. We lived throughout our life with this Asuri Sambat, what Krishna calls as demonic nature. Me. Now, just for 1 week, why not try? Always when we come back, first we catch our seat. We put kerchief also. First we catch our seat. And when some prasad is given, first we go and catch our plate. Instead of that, just for 1 week, get the plate and see that the other person receives it. See that next person is comfortable. Early morning when you get up, ask the other person, are you okay? Why don't you use the bathroom, then I will go. Always wait, first I have to go. I have this work, I have that work. Instead of that, just a simple thing. Small things you use today, then I will come. Please you do that, then I will use that. And continuously you are working. Let me do this small one. Just for 1 week, try to put that you in your being. I tell you, from where bliss will come, you don't know. Suddenly you will feel your whole being is relaxed. When you don't give attention to me, you will never be at tension. As long as you are giving attention to me, you will be continuously at tension. The moment you put the you in the place of me, a deep inner healing will happen to you. Please understand, what I am saying is not morality. Please don't think I am teaching you how to live happily. No. I am not giving this as a morality. I am giving this as a spiritual practice. Understand? If you are working towards spiritual growth, if you are a professional seeker, I use that word because there is a group of people, especially in the West, they are professional seekers. Any Swami comes, they will be there. Any Swami or any book, any spiritual thing, they will be there always. They will come. I have seen people coming and telling me, Swamiji, for last 30 years I am seeking. Don't feel pride about that. Don't feel pride about that. I have seen with our ashram, with our mission, with our movement, senior devotees, they go and tell the juniors, do you know, I am with Swamiji for 3 years. These juniors come and tell me, I call that senior, don't spoil my name. You are with me for last 3 years, still you have not become enlightened. Don't go out and say that you are with me for 3 years. That's spoiling my name. That is not spreading my name, that is spoiling my name. You are here for 3 years, still you don't know how to respect a junior devotee, still you don't know how to care for him, then don't say you are here for 3 years, then you will spoil my name. It is repairing my name, not spreading my name. So don't be proud, you are a professional seeker. Please be very clear. If you have that pride, I am a professional seeker, or I know so many, this Swami, I know that Swami, I have done his course, I have done that course, I have done this program, I have done that program. Especially these NRIs, they don't miss any program. So that they can have all the certificates. If you are a professional seeker, if you think you are seeking spirituality, please understand, take this one spiritual practice. Just a single spiritual practice for 7 days. If you think Really, some way I can help you. Take this single statement, forget about everything else. This single statement, instead of deciding based on me, decide based on you. I am not asking you to give away your properties. I am not asking you to renounce anything. Simple decisions. Very simple day-to-day decisions. You will see something happening in your being. The tension or the solid weight which is there in you will simply melt, will simply loosen up, and you will experience inner healing and a tremendous cool breeze, bliss breeze in you. Naturally, when you get a taste or glimpse of this mood, automatically you will start expressing this attitude in your day-to-day life every day, every moment. Be very clear. Always we choose words and we do actions based on me. When you are shouting at somebody, you say, no, I do it for his good, Swamiji. For his sake, Swamiji. When somebody else is angry, you say, see, like a demon, how he is mad at others and he is shouting. When somebody else is angry, he is shouting. When you are angry, no, I do it for his good only, his sake only, Swamiji. I have to take care of him. If I don't teach, who will teach him? And I am doing it for his good only. Please understand, don't play with words. Just be straight. Just be straight for next 1 week. Not even more than that. After that you can become your old self, no problem. First 1 week, just 1 week try. Very simple things. Instead of always deciding for me, decide based on you. And I tell you, the irritation which you carry continuously will simply disappear. The instinct to survive will disappear. An instinct to possess will disappear. You will become an empty being. You will become hollow bamboo. When you become hollow bamboo, you will become flute in the hands of divine. Whatever happens through you will be divine. You will imbibe the divine nature. Krishna goes on. He explains further, step by step, how to imbibe the divine nature into you. How to do the cognitive shift in the very deep level, subtle level. Please understand. Working in the level of sattva, rajas, tamas is very difficult. That is like changing all the servants to change the master. You will never be able to do. Just change the master. All the servants will be changed. Here, Krishna is giving you the technique to change the master. Ego, which takes decision. He is giving you the straight technique for the cognitive shift. Now the cognition is happening, keeping the I as center. He just gives you a simple technique to replace the I with the word you, so that the cognitive shift will happen. The same system will be used for divine nature. The same will be used for divine nature. Rama and Ravana, both are energetic. Both have got Brahmastra. Only one thing, one is centered on I, another one is centered on you. That's the only thing which makes one person as divine, the other person as demon. Now, Krishna goes further, deep, and gives you the subtle techniques to experience the consciousness of you, the ultimate consciousness, the consciousness of whole. He gives the techniques to experience the Daivi Sambat, divine nature of your being through this cognitive shift. Krishna continues to explain step by step all these great qualities. As I was telling you, please don't try to practice these qualities separately, individually. The more you try to practice these qualities, more you will become schizophrenia, fighting with yourself. And do not try to practice these qualities. Just do something which will make you express these qualities in your life. Automatically you should become blissful. Automatically you should become free from anger. Automatically you should become person who is full of the dharmic qualities. By force, when you do, you always expect, including charity. When you do it out of force or social conditioning, because you are taught doing dharma, if you do because of some reason, be very clear, you will always be having trouble. Never do dana if you feel something is taken away from you. I always tell people, the word dana is wrong. Sharing, that's the right word. Sharing is the right word. Because you have enough, you just share with others. That's all. With word dana, you have always ego. I am higher, you are receiver. I am giving. But with sharing, the idea dana doesn't exist. I have it. I got it. Let us share. Somehow I got it. Let us share. Sharing is the attitude. Sharing is the right attitude. If you do it out of the concept I, even after doing charity, you will verify whether your name appeared in the plaque or not. Is there any spelling mistake or not? Is it right size or not? Is this less small font or big font? We will go around and verify. And be very clear, especially I have seen in India, in one tube light, they would have presented one tube light to a temple. In the tube light it will be written, Ramanathan son Somanathan, in the memory of his father, his mother who passed away, Saundarya Lakshmi, presented to this temple on such and such a date, in black paint they would have written. When you switch the light, you will see only black line on the wall. No light, only the black line. Raman Maharshi says beautifully, when you don't ask, you will be given. I always tell people, when you don't tell, I will tell. There are many people who they do many things for the ashram. When they don't tell, I tell them. I tell the whole world. You see, he did all these things. He did all these things. When they tell, I keep quiet. Who's telling will work? When they tell, I think, all right, they themselves are telling, why should I tell? When they don't say, I tell the world. Please understand, when you don't do out of the idea of I, naturally, you will not feel something is taken away from you. Next thing, above all, you will feel the tremendous fulfillment. Anything should be done with the concept of you. When it is done with the idea of you, whatever you do will become like these beautiful qualities. Daivi Sambat. What Krishna says as Daivi Sambat. Understand? Even Yasoda had that small idea of I. Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story, beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me this story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you that story. It's such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night, he took birth. Before the sunrise, he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Gamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours, he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asked him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste or suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in a corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten, he must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the away. She just sees the flute. And she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes the flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow purposely is playing the drama. Suddenly somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came, Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area. Na? Because that where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. He goes without reason. Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, I have to go and pick it up. I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes. He sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 holes. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she is just totally shaken. And she saw Krishna in her house. And speak, she is not able to do anything. She is just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? And naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even the gods come down to listen to your music and your permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He is just playing. She is sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? I ask you to play, I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything. But you fellow, you are not playing for me, coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand? Attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed that, but there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is Punnagavarali. Means that broken song, broken music. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then you served me, yes, no doubt. But with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me, as long as I am your Krishna. But she said, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses her. You will have the Sami Mukti. Means you will become a Shenbaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. It means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarupya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urtapundra, Shankha, Chakra, and all the Ayudas. Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarupya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner Chakra, the chakra which Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because you can enjoy him. Like I am enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. All these rishis, Vedantis, that is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it, for the devotees, ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower and be in my body. Let you be on me. He bless her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. A single Yasoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Lord Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe. Not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear the word Radha. Have you seen Yashoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, yeah, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve this tarak. Even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She was away in one corner. So humble. Not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the, as long as they live with the attitude of I, even if the run behind divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, your hut which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. This wonderful story to express the I drives the divine, you brings the divine, and it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift which took care of the whole thing. Let me tell you one more small story. Fight between Shankha Chakra and Paduka. See, Vishnu has got a Shankha and Chakra and Padukas. One day when he comes back, picnic or dating, he comes back. Of course, Vishnu, every day with one person he goes out. And he is a blissful energy. Not like Shiva sitting always in that old smashana, nothing to do. What to do, one or two old bulls, and nothing to see, nothing to enjoy. But Vaikuntha is totally different. Vaikuntha is a fun place. And continued dance goes on, and all variety foods are served, and everything is great. Vaikuntha is different. Vaikuntha atmosphere itself is different. And this Kailash, all these old fellows with a long beard sitting and always Shiva, Om, how long you can hear? After 2 hours you will feel so bored. And you will ask for some entertainment. But here Vaikuntha is entertaining place. And he comes back. He goes to his bedroom. He leaves the Paduka outside the room and goes to the bedroom to rest on the serpent bed, Adisesha. The Shankha and Chakra, they look at the Paduka and laugh at them. Laugh at the Paduka. See, you may carry Bhagavan whole. When it comes to the room, you have to stay out, we will go near. You are not really at Samipya. We are the people who stay 24 hours with him. Night 12 hours you are out. So you have only half Samipya Mukti, not full Samipya Mukti. Only 12 hours. When he comes out, you will be at his feet. When he goes to bed, only we will be there around him. We are having 100% Samipya Mukti. You are having only 50% Samipya Mukti. Then Paduka says, "Can be done. Whatever Bhagavan says, let that. Whatever Bhagavan thinks, let it happen." Next day when Bhagavan comes, Paduka asks Bhagavan, "Bhagavan, these two guys are making fun of me. Shankha and Chakra are making fun of me. Is this really true that you are angry with me? And I have only 50% Samipya Mukti. Is it really true? Tell me, what mistake did I do?" Then Bhagavan laughs and tells, don't bother. Attitude at time mean that you are some important or not important, or they are important. Attitude at time does not show favoritism. I have no favoritism. Let you understand, each one has got different place, different work, different things to do. Then Bhagavan says, by worshipping Sankar, Chakra, you cannot get mukti. Only by worshipping mukti. They can have liberation, enlightenment only by worshipping the Paduka. Shankar, Chakra. See that? Chakra kills. Shankar declares the victory. That's all. By worshipping Shankar and Chakra, you can liberation. By worshipping Padukas, you can get liberation. Then Bhagavan says, they have their duty is different. Your duty is different. Your responsibility is different. Your place is different. The Shankar and Chakra cannot give enlightenment. Only you can give moksha. Only by holding you, people can achieve moksha. Then he says, whatever is said and done, fun of you. Let both of them take birth in the planet Earth and worship you for 14 years. Shankar and Chakra take birth as a Bharata and Shatrugna, worship the Paduka for 14 years in Ramayana. They come down as Shankar and Chakra, worship the Padukas for 14 years. Just because they made fun, 14 years, let them worship you and understand only you can liberate them. The Bharata and Shatrugna do Paduka Puja. 14 years, Paduka is only kept in the throne and Shatrugna service to the Paduka. Paduka is a king. If you know the Ramayana story, you know. In Ramayana, both of them, Shankar and Chakra, Bharata and Shatrugna, the Paduka and get the liberation. So understand, some may have some responsibility. Some may have different responsibility around the master. But if some are important, some are not important, the difficulty will be, there will be difficulty. The person who thinks he is important, he will stand in front of a person who is considered as unimportant. Shankar Chakra, they started thinking me. Naturally they have to suffer. The Paduka says you. Naturally it receives worship. And then Bhagavan blesses us. Let this Chakra worship you and then have the liberation. Then they will never talk about you. So the centered, how we are, that is the thing really which makes your life demonic or divine. Divine or demon is on only one concept and me. Now, the next sloka, Krishna says, Daivi sambat vimoksha nibandaya surimata masucha sambatam daivim abhijatosi pandavaha. Mental qualities are conducive to liberation, whereas the demonic qualities make for bondage. Do not worry, O son of Pandava, you are divine qualities. Now, an important question when you heard so much about this you and me. Immediately the next thought which comes in the mind is, Swamiji, I don't know whether I am working based on me concept or you concept. I am afraid demon or divine. Please guide me. Please tell me based on what quality I am working. That fear rises. And I tell you that fear, please be very clear, you are divine. The person who is ready to look into his mind, person who is afraid, rightly or wrongly, will always live rightly. Person who is arrogant, only he will be demonic. The person, Asuri, will never have the idea he will never even consider, am I doing? For sure he knows, I am right. I am right. Arjuna is also having that fear. Bhagavan, am I living divine nature or demon nature? He is not expressing, but the face shows. Face shows. And now Bhagavan expresses. He says, Daivi sampat vimokshaya nibadaya asuri mata masucha sambadam daivim abhijadosi van. Transcendental qualities are conducive to liberation through transcendental qualities, through the divine qualities. With the attitude of you achieve the liberation, enlightenment, means nivritti. By living with the idea of I, you will start creating more bondage. The demonic qualities bondage means pravritti. It starts the pravritti. Do not worry, O son of Pandu, please don't worry. You are born with the divine qualities, he assures. By hearing all these great words of you and me, in the gap time, the 10-15 minutes of gap time, if you really contemplated, am I living with you or am I living with I? How I am living? I don't know. Am I living with the demonic nature or... If you have contemplated, if you had the doubt, if you have suffered with a little fear, if you had a little bit of that fear or thinking, be very clear, you are born with the divine nature. If you think, no, I am living properly. Anyhow, I did not have any other entertainment, so I am sitting here and listening. Let him say whatever he wants to say. Anyhow, I have come, let me listen. If you are with that attitude, now you know what. Consider, if you have seen at least once, if you look into your being, am I living with demonic nature? Am I living with divine nature? What is my nature? If you try to measure with the scale about you, your inner being, at least once, be very clear. Arjuna, you are in the position of Arjuna. Be very clear, you are born with qualities. Daivim abhijadosi pandava. He says, you are born with the divine qualities. Daivim abhijadosi. You are born with the Daivi, divine qualities, O Pandava, O son of Pandu. So if you are worried 2 minutes listening after these words, now you don't have to worry. You are born with the divine qualities. That's a skill. Whenever a karmic, when he listens to these higher words, he always verifies once. Because he is centered on dharma. The people who are karmic, even if they listen all these, he speaks all these things as if he is living what he is living. Let us go and see how he is living. Then let us see what he is speaking is for his ideas or not. Person who is divine, chisel himself, tries to correct himself. Person who is asuri tries to correct the others. With asuri sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. With the divine sambat, he is holding the chisel and hammer in this way. When you carve, you become God. So, here, if you chisel, if you look into yourself, be very clear, you are born with divine nature. Now, Arjuna has become myth. The moment he listens this truths, he starts looking his being. So, naturally, Krishna says, you are born with divine nature. Sargau loke asmin daiva asura cha daivo vistara saprokta asuram partha. Partha, in this world, there are two kinds of created beings. One is called the divine and the other is demonic. I have already explained to you at the length of the day Now understand demonic qualities also, so that you will understand and live your life blissfully and happily. He goes on explaining all the qualities of person who lives based on I. I don't think we need to understand all these qualities because we have already. There is no need to read all these qualities of a person who lives with I. Because we know enough of them. All we need to know is how to live with the attitude of you. Understand? When you live with the attitude of you completely forget you. Appear into the existence. Let me give you a simple, one of the important technique. Even Krishna speaks about that. Just for try, think you are somebody else. You are somebody else. It may look funny what you are telling Swamiji. If you are a doctor, just for 3 days, when you have vacation, not on regular, when you are a profession, because I don't have praja, means issues. I don't have issues, I myself do it for me. My Shraddha also do it. So after the Shraddha, you have to lose your identity. You cannot carry your identity. If you are a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer or accountant, whatever you may be earlier before sannyas, you have to lose your identity. For that, they will smash with ash. They will put the bhasma all over the body. And like a bhuta, they will put all the big rudraksha malas. And all the identity should be lost, and they should go for a begging. They should go for bhiksha. And they will not associate themselves, completely they will break their identity. For 3 days they have to meditate. 3 days they will break themselves from their old identity. Only if they pass in this meditation, if they are able to break completely from their identity, sannyas, it is called bhuta sarira vasa. Means you live in the bhuta sarira, breaking away from all your past identity. Just simple 3 days. I am not asking you to become bhuta. I am not asking you to take sannyas. Just try this meditation. 3 days, think yourself as somebody else. Whatever you think as your property, forget them. Whatever you think as your problems, throw them out. Whatever you think as your profession, throw them out. Just for 3 days. You can come back and pick it up. That is different. For 3 days, throw them away. You will see a new consciousness rising in you. New rising in you. If you just throw away the me, liberates you. And if you start working with you will experience tremendous bliss. When you drop me, you will experience peace. When you start working based on, you will start experiencing bliss. Peace and bliss. When you drop the idea of me, you will have the peace. When you work for you, for others, you will have bliss. This is a straight path for bliss. Here Krishna goes on explaining. Asatyam apradishtam de jagadahuranishwaram aparaspura sambhutam kimanyatmahaitukam. He speaks about the qualities of the nature. They think the ultimate energy, intelligence, which is running this planet Earth, which is running this universe, and this whole thing is just produced out of lust, desire, that's all. They believe in material. Of course, even the scientists have started understanding, and they are giving new concepts. Even they started speaking a cosmic intelligence which is running the whole thing. It is not dead. It's not just matter and matter. They say world is not pure. People who think world is pure chemistry, they become demons. If you think the whole thing is just dead, naturally you try to acquire more and more by killing everybody. Hook or crook, right or wrong, do what you want. Only when you understand the whole thing is intelligence, it responds to your thoughts, you will start living properly, or you will start really living. Group of scientists, little arrogant, who think that they can do anything and everything. They challenged God. Oh God, now you are not necessary. Whatever you do, we can also do. What do you say? You are creating human beings. We will also clone and create. You create all the is available in the planet Earth, the trees or all those things. Now we can also do all those things. Our department has developed everything. We can do anything. And here I am surprised. See the size of banana and see the size of fruits. All scientist creation. And the scientists have called argument or competition. Come, face us. We will do whatever you do. Now better you go and rest. We don't need you anymore. God said, let us face them. Both of them came and God created a plant. Immediately they also created the same in a much better way. And one by one, continuously they are doing. Suddenly God took little dust, created a man out of it. These guys said, that is not a big deal. Let us do now. Clone. They took the dust and they were about to create a man. God said, stop. Bring your own dust and do. Bring your own dust and do. Don't do with my dust. So be very clear. Whatever you may achieve, wherever science may go, divine is alive. God exists. And there is a cosmic intelligence which runs the whole universe. Create man out of dust. But from where will you get the dust? You cannot create dust. So there is a pure intelligence and energy which exists. But people who are demonic, who are centered on I and me, they think everything is me. They think the whole world is known to them. They think the whole logic and calculation of the world is known to them. They think I know all the logic and calculation. This is the way things happen. This is the way it has to be done. They think they know everything. Person who thinks he knows everything, one simple thing should be done. He should be simply get married. You should get him married. Just put him in, just get him married. Then everything will become all right. And I have seen these young guys, when these parents will force them to fall at my feet. I never like forcing somebody to fall at the feet. And these guys, if they don't want to, they can go. But they will not go. They will stand there and will ask me questions. Why should they fall at your feet? And I tell them, but their arrogance is so much. They will be asking all questions. I tell them, I am not asking you. Why should you stand here and argue? But their arrogance will not come down. Just for argument's sake, they will argue. In the mind, I let him get married. After 1 year when he comes, after the marriage, simply Sashtanga Namaskar. Because in 1 year complete training happens. What we can't do in 10 years, 1 year training. Done. Whole thing is done. The fellow will simply fall flat and now he knows how. Now he knows how to listen. Completely will be polite. You will be polite and yes, Swamiji. Yes, Swamiji. And now he knows the power of yes mantra. Power of yes mantra. Simply get it. And that is what we should do. This Asuri people, nothing to be done. Simply get them married. And all the Asuri disappear. Maybe, I think, that is why God created this marriage idea. That is why He created the marriage idea. Anyhow, they say the world is the foundation with no foundation, no God in control. They say it is produced of sex desire and purely by lust. Asatyam pratishtam jagadahuranishwaram aparaspara sambhutam kimanyat kama haitukam. Kama is the hetu, reason. Kama is the hetu for the whole thing, reason for the whole thing. Clear. Kama cannot be reason for whole thing. It is intelligence which is reason for whole thing. The Shakti or the divine is the cause and of this whole Jagat. That is Karana and Karya. In both the level, it is divine which is responsible for the universe. But the lust is responsible, or just you are the responsible. You start working with one idea of me, me, me. Here, Krishna explains the same concept in a deeper way, and he gives a beautiful punchline. Tam aparimeyancha pralayantam upasrita kamo bhava edavaditi nischita asabhasastatairbhatta kama krodapa igande kama bohartam anyodanam dasanjayan. Of excessive anxiety that ends only with their death. Very clearly he says, the anxiety ends only with some people, even at that time it doesn't end. They will be waiting. I paid insurance and these guys are not putting the proper casket. They are not putting the proper marble. I paid insurance. I paid so much of money for insurance, so much of insurance I paid. See, they are not putting sandwood box. They are not putting these proper things. Even the worry will not end for some people. That ends only with their death, engrasped in the satisfaction of desires. And regarding their desires as their sole objective in life, they believe in these bounded loops of hopes, wholly occupied by lust and anger. They use immoral means, adharma, means to accumulate wealth for the satisfaction of their desires. These are all the qualities of demonic nature. Please understand, if you have any of these qualities, I am not asking you to change the qualities, attitude. Change the attitude. Otherwise, it is up to you. You can live as you want. And it is your responsibility. Any of these attitudes in your life, understand, change the being. This is time to sing with attitude of you, and experience the bliss. Let us pray to the ultimate energy, Parabrahma Krishna, the divine consciousness, to experience the Daivi Sampat, divine qualities, and establish us in eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsa Chanoramardanam Devagi Paramanam Krishnam Vande
जगद्गुरुम्
Nityanandam, such a beautiful and very powerful session with Swamiji, Supreme Body of Hinduism, giving us the complete clarity about relationships, how we can manifest relationships, the possibility of relationships, what can happen. So now what we will do is internalize the powerful truths, the cognitions that were given in this session. You are your own friend and your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, Swamiji again and again repeats this powerful mantra, powerful sutra from the Bhagavad Gita, raise yourself by yourself. If we know the technique of how to lift ourselves by ourselves, then we'll become a friend of ourselves. But if we let ourselves down, then we become the enemy of ourselves. Nobody can hurt us unless we allow them to. Nobody can help us also unless we allow them to. So, and again comes back to this only. Again and again, lift yourself, raise yourself. Don't feel depressed. Don't feel guilt. Don't get dejected thinking you will not be able to do. Again and again and again and again, raise yourself. Suffering or enjoying is created only by that one link. There's only a very small link between what we call as suffering and what we call as enjoying. It is the mind which creates both extremes of the experience. So it is only the mind that tells us whether the experience is a suffering or if the experience is an enjoyment. The only link is our mind. So by again and again raising ourselves, by again and again becoming a friend of ourselves, not getting depressed, not putting guilt into ourselves, not feeling dejected, we again and again continue to enjoy life as it should be. So now let us understand that the technique of unclutching, how beautifully Swamiji walked us into the technique of unclutching. It's more as a Mahavakya that Swamiji gave. The Mahavakya, the definition of that is such that the pronunciation or just saying the Mahavakya takes us to the experience described or created by those words. For example, being unclutched is Mahavakya. Be unclutched is the Mahavakya that Swamiji has given. Just by giving, just by saying that unclutch, just that word actually creates that experience of unclutching inside us. Now, there is a technique to it. Swamiji has walked us through how not to connect the experiences that are happening right now with past experiences and creating a shaft. Basically, the shaft does not exist, so don't create that shaft. And by not doing that, by not clutching all of those thoughts together, we remain unclutched. There is a beautiful technique to that. But just by the saying the word unclutch, you can actually enter into the experience of unclutching. So when we sit, naturally thoughts will come. The moment we see a thought coming, not giving a meaning to it, when we give meaning, only then we connect it with our past. So without giving any meaning to it, just remembering to unclutch and seeing what happens. That takes us to the experience of unclutching as well. So this is a very powerful technique, a beautiful process and a meditation put together.
It is a Mahavakya, which means it will take us directly into the experience. So just being unclutched is the powerful meditation and technique that Swamiji has given. The moment you remember, let me unclutch from this thought. Let me not give meaning to it. Let me not associate myself to it. Just for a few seconds, there will be a small silent gap. The moment that we are aware that there is a silence, it will also become one more thought. Then Swamiji gives us the next step, next level, unclutch that thought also. What will happen when we unclutch? There will be a gap, and then we're saying, hey, there is no thought, there is nothing happening here. That comes as a thought. So we have eventually have created a thought. Even though we did not want it, we have created a thought that there is no thought. So unclutch from that thought also. That's how Swamiji is taking us deeper and deeper into the experience of unclutching. So we experience deeper levels, layers of unclutching. Again, there will be a gap for a few seconds. Then one more thought will come. Hey, I'm in silence. I'm unclutching. It's working. We have all these nice thoughts around us. Unclutch from that also. Meaning, don't give any meaning to that thought. Don't give any association. Don't associate yourself with that thought. Unclutch from that thought also. Just the gap or the silence should become longer and longer and longer. So that is the whole idea. Naturally, the nature of the mind is to wander somewhere after a few minutes. It will happen because it is the nature. The way the mind works is just it keeps wandering. The moment you remember or become aware that the mind has wandered, it is going to happen. So the moment you remember, I have wandered in my thoughts and I have landed somewhere else in my thoughts, unclutch. So the key here is to not feel any guilt, not feel any agitation because the mind has wandered. It is the nature of the mind. It is going to happen. But the moment you remember, unclutch, it will restore you back into that unclutched space. At the initial level, it may be very subtle, it will be very gross, like a solid fight. You may have to utter the word unclutching like a mantra because it is a mantra. In just a few moments, you'll actually see it becomes a very subtle process without you having to utter those words, without you having to say those words. The experience will automatically happen. So it will be a beautiful process. It will become subtle and subtle and subtle. It becomes easy as you go through. As you do this more and more, it becomes every moment will become ecstasy, every moment will become joy, and every moment will be exciting as well. Unclutching is a source of unending excitement, says Swamiji. So, beautiful explanation, beautiful way of taking us step by step into deeper and deeper levels of unclutching. So, now with this deeper understanding, let us enter into power manifestation. Now, everyone, please sit straight and keep your head, neck, spine in a straight line. And come to the oneness with Swamiji, Paramashiva, by chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. The experience of oneness is the source of all the powers. When we enter into oneness, we also attain all the powers of Paramashiva. So all the powers become available to us, so we can manifest all the powers. So the key here is to enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji. And in this session, we're going to manifest the power of clairvoyance, which is going to be mind reading. In this session, what we will do is the Acharya is going to visualize a certain image, and you will enter into the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. And from that space of oneness, you're going to ask your third eye what that image is going to be, or what is the image that the acharyas are visualizing or seeing. whatever the third eye reveals to you, note it down, write it down in some way or form. At the end of the manifestation, we will now share what was revealed to you, and then we'll also show you what the visualization was. Then we'll compare. So let us now enter into the space of oneness. Let us sit straight, closing our eyes, remembering Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Visualize that Swamiji has landed as Paramashiva and is now intensely happening in your third eye region. We'll now be playing the oneness capsule so that you can directly get transported into that experience of oneness. So let us now.
नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ क्रीट सुभाष्टदनो वलयसन्निभविने क्रीड सुभाष्टदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय समृद्धि मुभार्जय
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
करकलितामूलभय कालनाशक करकलितामल कालनिरासक पालविभो पलागर भक्तजना भक्तसुकङ्कण देव विभो कमलागत भक्तजनावना भक्तसुकङ्कण देव विभो निलयागत भूति विभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो शिवनिलयागत भूति विभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यद जय हे नित्यानन्द हे नित्य जय हे आनन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंद हे परमेश्वर नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंद हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
शङ्कर भक्त वासचिदम्बरनाद विभो हर नित्य शङ्कर भक्त हृदम्बर वासचिदम्बरनाद विभो என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
Nityanandam. Now, let us come back. And now let us share what was revealed to you by the third eye. Before the start of this oneness capsule, we were looking at what the acharyas are visualizing or seeing as a visualization. So now let us share what your third eye revealed when you asked for what the visualization is. What got revealed to you? Please share. Just take a few moments. We're also sharing some experience from unclutching earlier. Great, we have some comments. Thank you so much for sharing. Beautiful experience of unclutching. Unclutching is, of course, more than a concept. It's a powerful experience. It's a technique, it's a process, it's a mahavakya, it's an experience. It can directly take us into the space of nirvikalpa samadhi. The experience of unclutching, actually, Swamiji calls it or equates it to nirvikalpa samadhi. So beautifully, the experience of nirvikalpa samadhi can be had when we enter into the space of unclutching. So now, let us quickly share what was revealed to you by the third eye. Let's take a few moments to share on Zoom what was revealed to you when you sat in for manifestation. Just checking in the comments. And we just wanted to read out Oscar Bosch is sharing transformative and beautiful, letting go of all past relationships and emotions tied to them and opening myself for honest, open love. That's fantastic. And this is the power of unclutching, that it creates the positive, the powerful space for the relationships to open up, the true love to happen. All of those possibilities become available when we sit in the space of unclutching. So now let us reveal, let us show exactly what the visualization was. It's actually two very colorful, very vibrant, colored, rich colored, I think those are parrots, but beautiful birds that are on the screen that was on the visualization. So thank you so much for being part of this visualization exercise and being part of this manifestation of the clairvoyance. Such a beautiful power, a powerful exercise in manifesting the power of clairvoyance. Now, in this next section, we're going to be looking at how the further opening up of other cognitions, powerful cognitions is going to happen. In this section, we're going to look at how we can drop the irritation, the constant irritation that happens because of fear and greed thoughts, fear and greed thought patterns that keep happening inside us. How to overcome the irritation. We'll now hear directly from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, on techniques, cosmic truths, powerful cognitions, on how we can go beyond the irritation caused by fear and greed. So let us now enter into the session with Swamiji.
Now, take few minutes, sit and analyze. Throughout my life, all these years, I was driven by greed and fear. What I have achieved? What have I got? Where am I standing? What is really happening? Consciously think. Consciously allow this idea to work on you. Decide, from today, I will not do anything out of greed or out of fear. Immediately the fear will rise in you. What will happen to my bills? Who will pay? What will happen to my house? Who will pay the mortgage? What will happen to my car? Who will maintain? What will happen to my kids? Who will feed them? What will happen to my social prestige and name and fame? Who will maintain it? Please be very clear. You have enough energy, you have enough strength to maintain yourself without fear and greed. The important thing you need to trust, you don't need energy from fear or greed to run your life. That's the first thing we need to understand. You have enough potential energy to live your life and to achieve what you want. Mahavira, one more great enlightened master who is not used by India. He says, when you come down to this planet Earth, when you take the body, you bring enough of energy to live all your desires or to achieve whatever you want to achieve. You already brought enough fuel. You don't need fuel from fear or greed. You always think, if I stop fueling myself from fear or greed, I may stop working. No. There is reserve in all your vehicles. Enough fuel is available. But psychologists can never believe the unmotivated action is possible, because they have never seen a Buddha. Again and again, these people who are working on the field of psychology, they come to a conclusion, only with motivation man can work. I tell you, no. No. What motivation birds have got to sing? But these Freudians are so perverted. Even for that they have started giving meaning. They say that the bird is calling for the spouse. Even the birds singing, they have started interpreting. The most perverted fellows. They can't see anything as it is. That is why here Krishna says, Ya pashyati sa pashyati. The man who is out of fear and greed only can see things as it is. If you are caught in fear or greed, you will see the things only as you want, never as it is. For example, if there is a beautiful tall building, man who is caught in the greed, the moment he sees, he will have one thought, if I have like this one building, how nice it will be. The man who is caught in the fear, he will think, I should not think of all these things, otherwise I'll be stressed, I should escape from all these places, I should go and stay in forest. The man who is caught in the fear, he thinks in one way. The man who is caught in the greed, he thinks in the other way. But only a man who is liberated from these two emotions will see it as it is. Yap pashyati, sap pashyati. What is, he will see that. Now, decide strongly. Throughout my life, I lived either pushed by fear or pulled by greed. Mahavir says beautifully, you don't need energy from greed or fear. And I tell you, for a person who is trained by the society, who is conditioned by society, for the person it will be very difficult to believe this truth, that you don't need energy from fear or greed to live. I know you are all sitting here out of politeness. He is speaking, let us listen what can be done. Just because you are sitting, it is not that you are able to believe it or you are able to trust my words. I know thousands of questions arising in your mind, but I tell you, your whole past, maybe 30 or 40 or 50 or 60, what is your age? That many years. You lived only fueled by fear and greed, just give next 10 days for Mahavira. Decide, next 10 days I'll trust the words of Mahavira. Mahavir says, you don't need fuel from fear or greed because you have brought enough energy. When divine sends you, when you take birth, God sends you with whatever you need. In India, the daughter is given, when the daughter is given the marriage, they will send the whole set from broomstick to everything will be sent, from card, bureau, everything will be sent with a daughter, and dowry also. That nonsense. I don't know when India will understand and come out of that word dowry, come out of that idea dowry. If any of you have taken dowry, and if you really want the spiritual life, first thing tomorrow itself give it back. Go back to the house, collect all the things, whatever you have taken from your in-laws' house, give it back. If your in-laws are not alive, give it to your wife and tell her do what you want. Don't keep. That is the, I think, curse given to you. I tell you honestly, if you keep dowry in your house, Lakshmi will never stay in your house. The house in which dowry is kept, Lakshmi will not stay, because it is cursed money. It is not the Sri with a blessing. It's a Sri with curse. Never keep dowry money in your house. If you really want Lakshmi in your life, see two things. Lakshmi has got two use in your life. One is just outer comfort. Another one is inner bliss. Lakshmi has two meaning in your life. One is outer comfort, another one is inner bliss. The man in whose house the dowry is kept, I can assure he will never have the inner Lakshmi. He will never have the inner Lakshmi. He may think he is having the outer Lakshmi. He may think, what is the difference between poor man and the rich man? Poor man sits on the ground and worries, the rich man sits in the sofa and worries, that's all. Nothing else. The size of the sofa is little big. Nothing else. How a daughter is sent with everything to the in-laws house, same way divine sends you with everything. That is what we call in Vedanta prarabdha karma. When you come down, you bring enough of energy for your senses and body to run and acquire whatever it wants, enjoy whatever it wants, and live the life blissfully. You brought everything. Only problem is, you don't trust you have brought everything. You don't trust you have brought everything. And one more thing, after coming down, you accumulate more and more desires from others. If you come down with 10 desires, you have brought enough energy to fulfill the 10. But after coming down here, you collect some more desires from your parents, brothers, sister, and then you try to work out all those desires. Please be very clear, work out only your desires. Let you not waste your life working out others' desires. You are wasting your life if you start working out others' desires. When we go to the chapter about desires, we'll go deeply into the desires, how it is created and how we are running behind it. Now this much of understanding is enough. Decide clearly. Let me not be fueled by fear or greed. And I tell you, just give 10 days for this one idea. decide next 10 days I'll work only out of my joy and bliss. I'll do everything out of my pleasant mood, out of my joy. I can assure. Anyhow, of course, I'm going to be here even after 10 days. If it does not work out, come and catch me. It will transform your life. This single idea can liberate you straight away from all bondages. You have enough energy. You have enough of Shakti with you. You have enough of Kriya Shakti with you, which can run your life without being fueled by fear or greed. One more thing. First few days you will feel a little unsettled. When you work, when you say, whenever any desire comes up, you say no. Whenever any fear comes up, when you say no. First few days you will feel a little unsettled because a new inner space is created. You will feel a little empty, vacuum. Don't bother. In few days you will beautifully settle with that emptiness. You will settle with that empty space. That emptiness only Buddha calls Sunya or Nirvana. Working from Sunya consciousness, working from bliss consciousness, not being driven, pulled or pushed by fear or greed. Just 10 days decide, I will work only out of joy. I will not let fear or greed come inside my mind. Of course, in 10 days, you may fail few times. Don't worry about it. Starting is much better than fear of failure. See, when you have the fear of failure, you will never start. Start, even if you fail, it is okay. You will know the trick of the trade. At least you know the technique, where you are failure. And if you don't start at all, you will not even know where you are failure. Start, I tell you, honestly, it will transform your whole life. It will give you such a new strength, tremendous courage. Immediately you will be liberated. First few days, you may feel a little unsettled. What am I doing? I am feeling some emptiness inside because continuously you are tortured. When your mother-in-law dies, you will feel for a few days. Or the people with whom you are living, for a few days you will always feel that you are missing something. If you don't have anybody to nag you, you will feel that you are missing something. This desire and fear continuously nags you. For next 10 days, you may feel little that you are missing somebody who was continuously nagging you. Don't worry. You will settle into the consciousness. Your whole being will become new. Will be a new personality. This is an important thing. Two things. Trust you have enough energy to run without fear and greed. Only small kids need candy. Kids will work only when you show the candy. And they will keep quiet if you threaten them that I will beat you. Of course, in this country nothing can be done. They will say 911. Nothing can be done. Only with kids, when you are a small child, you need fear or greed to make you work. Now you are grown up man. Still, why do you need fear or greed? Still, if you need fear or greed, you are mentally retarded. Please be very clear. Not physically, but not mentally. First few days, you will feel a little unsettled. One more thing. In 10 days, you will not lose your wealth. Is there anybody? 10 days if I practice these ideas, I may lose all my wealth, Swamiji. Then the wealth is not worth having. Let you lose it. If it will last in 10 days, you think it is worth having? It's not worth having. If it can be lost so easily, then it is not worth having. The earlier it is lost, better for your being. Let you remove the tremendous stress and load from your inner space. Decide for 10 days, I'll do all my action out of deep bliss, out of settled mood. And I tell you an important thing which continuously exists in you, that constant irritation will disappear. Knowingly and unknowingly, you carry the constant irritation in you. That is why all of us are just waiting to burst, explode. Any small thing, you just shout, vomit. You are waiting for reasons to shout. Any small thing, you are irritated. You shout, don't you know? Don't you have sense? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Constantly we carry that irritation mood in us. From morning till night, constantly, even for small thing, we always shout, explode. Look into yourself. How many of you can honestly understand and agree that you carry the constant irritation in you? Raise your hand. Others are not honest, be very clear. Don't think you are not carrying. Constantly we are carrying that irritation. The irritation is being carried in your inner space constantly. It is because of fear and greed. Let you be liberated from today from that irritation which you are carrying constantly. Something or other, some reason or other you need to explode, that's all. You are waiting to jump on others because you are not settled within yourself. There is uneasiness between you and your being. That uneasiness always expresses continuously on others. That uneasiness, what I call dis-ease. That dis-easeness between you and your being is what I call disease. You carry that constant uneasiness, constant irritation because you are putting wrong fuel in your engine. If the wrong fuel is added into your engine, you know the sound, what type of sound you will have and what type of smoke you will have. If the fuel is not pure, the engine will create a different kind of sound. Small story. Husband and wife both were driving car. They stopped at a signal. Suddenly next to them they saw a Benz car standing. Husband said, yesterday night in dream I was driving like this beautiful Benz car. Wife said, yes, I heard the engine sound. Sound sleep. Sleep for them and sound for others. Be very clear. If the fuel is not pure, you will have different sound and different smoke. If you are carrying the constant irritation in you, the fuel is not pure. You are not working out of your consciousness. You are not working out of your bliss. Just 10 days, decide. Don't put the fuel of fear and greed in your vehicle. You will see suddenly the new energy coming up from your being. The enthusiasm, costless, auspicious energy. The costless, auspicious energy is what we call Shiva. Shiva means in Sanskrit, costless auspiciousness. Reasonless energy. If you live with that reasonless energy, means unmotivated energy, and I tell you, you can do that. First thing, trusting you have that energy, Next thing, start living it. Only these two things you needed to reach the divine consciousness. When you start working with that costless, auspicious energy, you become Shiva. Otherwise, you are Shava. Here, Krishna gives a beautiful technique to reach that ultimate Shiva consciousness, to reach the beautiful space of bliss. Saknodi haivayavasodum praksarira vimokshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktas sasughinaraha. Saknodi haivayasodum praksarira vimokshanat kama krododbhavam vegam sayuktas sasughinaraha. Before giving this present body, if one is able to tolerate the urges of material senses and check the force of desire and anger, he is well situated and he is happy in this world. Exactly what I said he is repeating. If you can at least once settle inside, if you at least once settle inside your being, when you are attacked by this emotion of desire and anger, without moving your body, without cooperating, without taken away by that emotion, you are well situated, means you achieved what has to be achieved. You are blissful in this world. People ask me again and again, Swamiji, what is the purpose of body and mind? The purpose of body and mind is only one thing: to achieve, to learn how to experience joy without body and mind. If you can learn that one thing of having happiness, bliss without body and mind, you achieved the use of body and mind. Over. After that, you can throw away the body and mind. You can live without body and mind. Man who is able to live without body and mind is Jivan Mukta. Even if the body and mind is there with him, he will not be touched by it. He has no use for it. If you don't have any use, any need, will you go to LA? No. Unless you have some reason, you will not go there. Same way, unless you have some reason, you will not assume this body. If you had a single glimpse of bliss without this body and mind, which is beyond this body and mind, you will never be disturbed by this body and mind. Even if it is there, it will be following you, you will not be following it. As on now, you are not driving the car because you don't know when to stop, how to stop. For example, if you don't know how to put brake and you are driving the car, it means you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Without reading the manual, owner's manual, if you sit in the car, you will do that mistake only. Without reading the owner's manual, you will straight away enter into the car and start driving. You will do this type of mistakes. Only when you know how to stop, when you want to stop, you are driving the car. Otherwise, car is driving you. Please be clear. Read the owner's manual before you get into the vehicle. Gita is the owner's manual for your body and mind. Read the owner's manual before you get into the body and mind. The force of desire and anger, he is well situated and is happy in this world. He knows where he is. He knows his place. If you don't know your place, it is very difficult. In this world, many of us don't know our place. That is why we feel we are uprooted. We don't feel we belong to this life. We don't feel we are at home. Because you don't know your place. Small story. In a dark theatre, one guy went out, came back with popcorn and Coca-Cola. He came near a woman and asked, "Did I hit you, or did I step on your foot few minutes ago?" She said, "Yes, as a matter of fact." Then he says, "Thank you, then this is my seat." Then this is my seat. You don't know your seat. You don't know your place. You have to identify your place only through these sources. You ask her, "Did I step on your foot? Did I hit you?" She says, as a matter of fact, you did." Then he says, "Thank you. Then this is my chair. This is my seat." You don't know where you are situated. Only a person who has gone beyond greed and fear can relax into his being, will know what is his place on earth. If you don't fuel your being with fear and greed, suddenly you will see a new clarity. You will start working out of intelligence. You will start working out of divine consciousness. You will start working out of eternal bliss. Just decide, whatever I do out of greed, it only adds more and more greed. I am running. Enough. Same way, if you are escaping from something out of fear, alright, how much I can escape? How long I can run? Fear will come and attack me in some other form. If I am afraid of this and run, I will be afraid of something else. Something else will come. It is just the fear, not about which you are afraid. The object is not going to chase you, but the fear will chase you. You may go away somewhere, but you are carrying the tent, the canopy of fear and greed with you. Wherever you go and do the picnic, you open your own small tent. Same way, you go, you carry your own small tent of fear and greed. You may escape anywhere, but when you sit there, you will open up your canopy, your fear and greed. There are so many, especially in this country. How many places, world's place, they claim the Disney World. Actually, I went all over the Disney World and the zoo, all possible places. Wherever, whatever places are popular, they took me. After seeing, I really felt sad inside me. These people need so much of entertainment. How much of depression they are carrying inside. So much of entertainment is necessary. How much of depression they are carrying inside. If you need much of entertainment, please be very clear. Something seriously wrong with your system. Something is seriously wrong in the whole system. It doesn't need, by its nature, it doesn't need so much of entertainment. If he needs so many things to make him, there is something seriously wrong in the whole system. We need to look into the system and repair it. Again and again, Krishna declares, let you work out of joy. If you work out of bliss, you will create bliss for yourself, and you will create bliss for others, and you will never know this tiredness. You will never even know the word tiredness. I tell you honestly, I can't understand the word tiredness. How can you have tiredness? Tiredness is nothing but the inner contradiction between your Icha Shakti and Kriya Shakti. Between your will action. There is an inner contradiction. In deep problem. You have a problem between your anger and fear. You have a problem between your greed and fear. Your greed and fear is attacking each other and you are tired, that's all. If you are feeling tired, please be very clear. Inside you, a big war is going on. The Mahabharata Yuddha is going on. Inside you, the war between the fear and greed is happening. Man whose consciousness is clear experiences tiredness. The very idea of tiredness is totally wrong. How can there be tiredness? Just what you want, you do, that's all. In my young age, when I was in the college, I used to sit and meditate. Morning I'll sit for 4 hours and evening I'll sit for 4 hours. I'll just casually sit and meditate. The roommates, they will ask me, how are you able to sit for so many hours? And I used to tell them, what is there? Your body, your mind. If you want, can't you sit? If you can't even sit with your body and mind, what are you going to achieve? Honestly, I am not even able to understand how man cannot sit with himself. Your body, your mind, that's my body, is my mind. Just sit, over. Why? Why we are not able to sit? Because content wrong fuel. Wrong fuel. That is why you are not able to sit with yourself. It's after all your body, your mind. Bring it completely under your control. If you can't bring this under your control, never ever expect you can bring anything under your control. Continuously, we are behind power. We want to control that, control this, control that, control this. The power hunger is so much in us. Always something to get the control over that. Understand? Let you bring your body and mind under your control. Let that be controlled by you. Then automatically bring anything under your control. If this is not under your control, whatever is under your control will not be under your control. So please be very clear. First thing which we need to do is bring your body and mind under your control. As of now, it is under the control of fear or greed. One thought from greed is enough. Your body just runs. One thought from fear is enough. Your body just runs. Let it not happen. Let it be completely under you. Let it be completely under your consciousness. You fill your body and mind. Let your eternal bliss, eternal consciousness fill your body and mind.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam.
Nityanandam Veruva.
Now we will be continuing from the previous discourse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we are going to proceed in a small internalization exercise. Yes, before we proceed, one of the participants are asking some question. Yes. So now we'll be proceeding. So from what we understand, we do not need energy from greed or fear. But now we need to decide very clearly. We need to decide that we do not need to draw any fuel from them, and we need to transform our whole life. When we do this, it will give us such new strength, courage, and at the end, it will liberate us from so many sufferings that come from fear and greed. So as the first step of this exercise, take 15 minutes, take a few minutes, sit and analyze throughout this life and all these years, where you have been driven by greed or fear, what you have achieved and what you have got, where you are standing, and what really happened. So please spend some time and we'll be guiding you to the further steps. Yes. So now we'll be moving to the further steps. Consciously think, consciously allow this idea to work on you. Decide from today that you will do anything out of inspiration, not fear or greed. When you do that, very often you'll be faced with situation that fear will arise in you. You will have ideas like what will happen to my bliss, who will pay my bills, what will happen to my house, who will repay the mortgages, what will happen to my car, what will happen to my kids, who will feed them, what will happen to my social prestige, name and fame, who will maintain it. So all these ideas will come, which will be there trying to legitimize the fear and greed in us. But we need to be very clear that we have enough energy and enough strength to maintain ourselves without fear and greed. The important thing we need to trust is we don't need energy from fear or greed to run our life. This is the first thing we need to understand. We have enough potential energy to live our life and to achieve what we want. So, this is the context of this exercise. We went through this internalization process and we introspected our life. With this, we request all participants to contemplate and share their clicks. We are going to give you a few more minutes to contemplate on these things, and we'll be moving on after that to the next power manifestation session to imbibe and to soak these powerful cognitions deeper into our muscle memory and biomemory. So in the meantime, we request all our participants to reflect on these ideas and pen down the powerful cognitions that you expressed and shared with us in the chat. So now we'll be moving to power manifestation session. Today we'll be manifesting the power of clairvoyance. There's a sacred secret, a samyama on super physical self-effulgent light, which is there in each one of us. In every one of us, it is there. That light is responsible for our skin shining. There is a super physical self-effulgent light in all of us, which is shining in our eyes, which is shining in our skin, which is shining in our being. So we are going to do a simple samyama on this. So first, sit in front of a mirror and gaze at your own reflection. After one cycle, the reflection will lose its separate dimension and parts. It become almost like a lump of light without having a clear hands, legs, head, without having a clear picture. It will become almost like a lump of light. Please understand, when you gaze at the light intensely, the independent, definite shape on your form will melt. You will feel like you are a light ball, like an egg ball. It will usually be egg ball, like a light in the shape of egg. That is what is called Swayam Prakasha, effulgent, superphysical light. The word Swayam means self and Prakasha means effulgent. The self effulgent, superphysical light. That is what we call in Sanskrit as a linga. When you gaze at your own image, all the attributes attributed on your form will melt down. You will just see a light ball. If you are able to see the light ball, you are a lingodbhava. You are radiating and experiencing the manifestation of Paramashiva as lingodbhava, a kind of self-effulgent light ball. So do the samyama on that light in your inner space. Turn that light into your inner space. So now we were doing this in the outer space. Now we'll move it to the inner space. So let us take some time and we'll do the step 1 of this exercise first. So now we'll move on to the next step of this exercise. So now we'll be doing the same samyama on our inner space. Now turn that light in your inner space. When you do samyama on the light on your inner space, first thing, even your subtlest thoughts and moods and the happenings in your system will suddenly become very easy to understand. You'll be able to decode them very easily. Not only your thoughts, moods, even the physical changes. For example, even if your blood pressure increases, you will be able to know it. If your diabetic problems and other changes in your body, all these things happen, you will be able to see that. If suddenly you start becoming more healthy, you will be able to sense that all the subtle happenings, whether it is at the atomic level or molecular level, you will just know it. By doing samyama on that light, projecting it on wherever you want, you'll be able to find out all the hidden treasures, hidden thoughts in others' mind, hidden intention in others' mind, and you'll be able to even find out the distant lands in the minds of people far away. So now let us do this samyama, this time turning the attention inwards.
Paramashivoham Om Nitya.
So now we'll be moving on to a beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, as we move on, we request all the participants to share their experiences on this power manifestation. On manifesting clairvoyance. If you have any experiences, any questions, please do share that in the chat. And now we'll be moving on to a beautiful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on reprogramming our mind to look in. We just did this power manifestation session that helps us to bring the power of clairvoyance to our inner space, both in the outer world and in the inner world. Now we'll be moving on to a discourse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to look in, to reprogram our mind to look in. So now let us come into the space of listening.
उत्तरेदात्मनात्मानम् आत्मानम् अवसादयेत् आत्मैव ह्यात्मनो बन्धुर् आत्मैव रिपुरात्मनः उत्तरेदात्मनात्मानम् आत्मानम् अवसादयेत् आत्मैव ह्यात्मनो बन्धुर् आत्मैव रिपुरात्मनः. In my discourses, if I have quoted any Gita sloka, more than twice means this is the only sloka. At least 100 times I have quoted this sloka in my discourses. I can say this is a gist of the whole Gita. This single sloka is the gist of the whole Gita. Yesterday, we understood the concept, how to move from doing and having to being. We are all stuck in having. And then little intelligent man moves to doing. Then you are supposed to move to being. We learned the technique of how to move, how to liberate yourself from fear and greed, how to move into the divine consciousness, how to move into bliss. Here Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. The translation goes, one must deliver himself with the help of his own being and not degrade himself. The being is a friend of the soul and his enemy as well. You are your own friend and you are your own enemy. If you know the technique of how to lift yourself by yourself, you will become friend of yourself. If you let yourself down, you will become enemy of yourself. Yesterday we all learned the technique. How many of you yesterday requested you to follow the technique just for 10 days? Naturally, when you follow, again and again you will fall. You will fall. If you have not fallen, please be very clear, you have not done rightly. You have not practiced properly. When you practice anything, naturally you will fall. Again and again, suddenly you will forget. Oh, I started working out of fear. I started working out of greed. You will come back. Again and again you will come back. When you start working, naturally you will see there will be few problems. Always, when you start anything new, you will have three phases. First, resistance. Next, just avoiding. They will neither care nor resist. Indifference. Third, acceptance. This is the way anything will start. Same way, when you start doing anything inside your system, the same way you will start growing. First, resistance. Again and again you will fall. You will forget. Your system will resist. It will try to create all complications, all complaints, all possible arguments. Sometime, if you can't follow the teachings of Krishna, you will start blaming Krishna. I have seen many people, when they are not able to follow teachings of Krishna, straight away they will start criticizing Krishna. What Krishna? He was always flirting. He was always running away women. He was Radha Lola. He is a Stree Lola. What type of man he is? Easily you can avoid, escape from Krishna by criticizing Krishna. When we can't practice these teachings, you have to justify yourself. And naturally, inside your being, your conscience will hurt you. So you have to justify. Some way you have to make your conscience believe you are doing right thing. So you have to find out some argument. So instead, when you are not able to follow, start criticizing Krishna. Best way to escape. Best way to avoid the teachings of Krishna. When we resist, when our being resists, if you allow the resistance to grow, you are the worst enemy for yourself. That is what Krishna says here. Uttared atmanatmanam atmanam avasadayet. Let you lift yourself by yourself. If you don't, you will be your worst enemy. It is up to you to help yourself as a best friend or to hurt yourself as a worst enemy. Please be very clear. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you allow. Nobody can hurt you unless you allow. Nobody can help you unless you permit. Uttared atmanatmanam. Let you lift yourself by yourself. Again and again these masters, they come and stand in the same point. Krishna says, let you lift yourself. If you have fallen, if you have failed, practicing these words which you learned yesterday, the teachings or the meditation technique, if you have forgotten, don't worry. Again and again lift yourself. Don't feel depressed. Don't have guilt. Don't think you will not be able to do. Again and again lift yourself. Even Buddha. The last teaching of the Buddha is Atma Deepo Bhava. The moment he was about to die, Buddha is about to leave the body. All his disciples are asking, Master, give us your message in one word. What's your ultimate message? Buddha says, Atma Deepo Bhava. Let you be light, guide unto yourself. Let you be guided by yourself. Atma Deepo Bhava. Let your being guide you. The same thing, Krishna says, Uttared atmanatmanam. Let you lift yourself by yourself. Nobody can do anything unless you lift yourself. Uttared atmanatmanam. Only you can help yourself. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Master, You know enlightenment is the ultimate thing. Why don't you give that to all of us? Why don't you make us all enlightened? Buddha says, oh, you want enlightenment? Do you think that I should give enlightenment to everybody? Please go around and take a survey. How many really wants enlightenment? By evening, this guy comes back after taking an extensive survey in that whole city, and he says, Master, only 2 persons wants enlightenment. Buddha says, please bring them, let me give. He says, no, they are not ready to come from the house all the way here. If you can send by courier, they are ready to receive. If you can send from here, they are ready to receive and keep it in their house. Come here, all the way. Nobody wants. Even if you want it as a one more item in your showcase. We are not ready to risk anything for enlightenment. We want one more item in the showcase. We can say, whenever people come to our house, we tell, this is from Delhi, this is from New York, this statue is from Japan. Just like that you can say, oh, this enlightenment that Nityananda Swami he gave. He was giving Gita discourse. I went and attended, he gave. How it looks? Just as a one more showpiece, we are ready to accept, but not ready to commit, or not ready to risk anything, not ready to take the responsibility. Buddha says, the existence is so great, it allows you, it gives you the freedom to be in bondage. God is so great, He gives you even the freedom to be in bondage. It is your freedom, whether to be in bondage or to be liberated. Even liberation should not be forced. If it is forced, even liberation is not liberation. If it is forced, how can it be liberation? It cannot be. So you have complete 100% choice to be liberated or to be in bondage. It is completely up to you whether to be liberated or to be in bondage. God is so great, He allows you, He gives you the freedom even to be in bondage. Here Krishna says, Uttared Atmanatmanam Atmanam Avasadayet. Let you liberate yourself by yourself. Unless you liberate yourself, nobody else can liberate yourself. If you help yourself, you are the greatest friend for your being. If you don't, you are the worst enemy for your being. Next, Krishna explains the same concept. Bandhuratmatmanastasya enatmaivatmana jitaha anatmanastu satrutve vardedatmaiva satruvataha. For him who has conquered the mind is the best of friends. But for the one who has failed to do so, his mind will remain the greatest enemy. This is an important sloka. This has to be understood with the next 2 slokas. Let us enter into the next two and then we will understand. Jitatmana prasantasya paramatma samahitaha Sidoshna sukha dukkeshu tada manapamanayo. Jnana vinyana triptatma kodasto vijidendriyaha yukta yuchyate yogi samaloshtasmakanchanaha. Let me give the translation, then we will enter into the understanding. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is already reached, for he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor are all the same. The next sloka says, the person whose mind is contented because of knowledge of spiritual science, who has subdued his senses, and to whom cloth, stone and gold are same, and who is satisfied with what he is earning, is said to be established in self-realization and is called a yogi. Throughout this chapter, Krishna speaks about senses, how our senses are functioning and what we are supposed to do. Let me give you a small diagram, how our mind functions and how our senses are working. Then we will be able to understand the Gita in a much better way. Please understand how our mind works, how we process information, how we perceive, how our senses perceive informations, and how you take decisions, how you in your life. First, for example, you are seeing something through the eyes. Let us take this scene. Now you are seeing something. Here I am explaining only based on eye. You can replace it with ears. You can replace it with the taste. You can replace it with smell. You can replace it with touch. With any pleasure, you can replace it. Here I am giving an example of eye. And this scene. Let us take the example of this scene. You are me. First, your eyes will catch the picture or the scene. This will be taken to Chakshu, means the energy which is inside the eyes. This is called Indriya. Please understand, eyes are not seen. Through eyes is seen. Through eyes something else is seen. How to understand this? Sometimes eyes will be wide open. If you are intensely listening some music, even if somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Open. If you are intensely reading something, even if some sound happens, you will not hear the sound. It means you are not hearing just through eyes or just by ears. Something else is seeing through eyes. Which sees through eyes is called Chakshu. The whole file goes to Chakshu. The picture or the scene which you are seeing will go to Chakshu. In Chakshu, the important process happens. The whole file is converted into digital file. I am speaking in the computer language. Understand? The whole thing is converted into digital file. It's almost like a DSP signal processor. The whole thing is converted into digital file. Inside the computer, if you have to process any information, it has to become digital file. Whether it is a picture or whether it is a sound, it has to be converted into digital file. Same way, inside, if the process has to happen, means the whole thing has to be converted into biocell file, digital file. The file processing happens in Chakshu. Whatever scene you are seeing now, that put into digital file in Chakshu. That file, Chitta, memory. It will go to memory. In memory, the processing, what is this I am seeing? What is this in front of me? First thing in memory, you realizing and negating things. This is not this. This is not this. This is not this. That na iti. That will start happening in first your mind will say this is not a tree. This is not an animal. This is not a vehicle. This is not rock. Things that naiti, that this is not. That process will happen in chitta. Once that this is not happens, the file goes to mind. The mind starts, this is it, this is it. In mind, you start saying, the mind starts the identity process. This is it. Your mind starts saying, I am seeing a man standing with a kavi cloth. He is teaching Gita. This is it. That identification will start happening in mind. Then the file goes to buddhi, your intelligence. The intelligence does the process. What is there between me and me? What is the connection between me and the scene? What way I am related to him? What way now I am related to this scene? Your buddhi will start realizing with all your experiences. Last 4 or 5 days I attended. It was really nice. I think it's really nice. If you think, no, I wasted my time yesterday itself. This is not or some decision your buddhi will take. Your buddhi will say, someday it will respond, whether it is right or wrong, whether you liked it. Someday your buddhi will give the response, and now the whole file will go to ego. According to the buddhi's, the buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. Buddhi will write in the file, yes or no. This is what Akash experience, or this is what my analysis. This is decision. Whatever buddhi feels will be signed. The whole ego will deliver the command. Ego will say yes. If buddhi says, I enjoyed yesterday, it was such a wonderful experience. Then ego says, sit, continue to listen. Listen intensely. Ego will give a command. If buddhi says, no, yesterday itself I wasted my time. It was boring and this is not for me. If ego says, if buddhi says, this is not for me, immediately the ego gives the command, come, let's move. There's so much of work in the house. The moment ego gives the command, automatically your whole being starts executing it. This is the way you receive information, you process it, and you respond. The information comes, the processing happens, and the response. This is the way our senses work. Now, Krishna says an important point. Anything? Let me now explain. For one who has conquered the mind, the super soul, Paramatma, is the eternal bliss is already achieved. For tranquility, to such a man, happiness is distress. Happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor, all are same. Throughout this chapter, Krishna emphasizes on this idea, senses. How can happiness and unhappiness, how can honor and dishonor, how can heat and cold be same for us, same for a man? How is it possible? First, when these senses do this process, you decide yes or no only based on your past experience. Only based on your past experience. The experiences with which you have grown, or the words with which you have conditioned your manas, how your mind and memory has been conditioned. Only based on that your buddhi decides. Please be very clear. Something is so tasty for you, for your neighbor, that will be poison. Why to go for neighbor? Your wife. You may like something, but may not like that. A small story. There are 3 ways anything. First, hire somebody, you can do it. Or do it by yourself. If you can't, your wife not to do that. There are 3 ways you can do the work. You don't want something to be done, just tell her to do. When you want something not to be done, you know the technique. Whenever your mind is caught in dualities, the dvandva, again and again and again, back to your dilemma, to your suffering, to your instinct level. Here, Krishna says, the person who has achieved the bliss is not affected by heat or cold. How to reach that state? Throughout this chapter, he is speaking only about senses. How to conquer the senses, how to go beyond the senses. First thing we need to understand, when I say the word conquering the senses, I don't mean controlling the senses, trying the senses. If you try controlling the senses or senses, you will only struggle more and more and suffer more and more. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, in the person, if you try to destroy the chair, destroying the chair will not work. Killing the person only will work. Here, your senses are just your ego. Your ego is the person who is sitting there. If you try to control your senses, that is not going to work. If you try to control your body, that is not going to work. Krishna says beautifully, for one who has conquered the mind, for him, when he says the word mind, he means the whole ego, the whole setup, where the decision making is happening. Mind, buddhi and ego, this is where the decision making is happening. When you just try to conquer the senses, again and again and again you will be a failure. You will be a worst failure. And one more thing, if you have failed 2-3 times, you will lose the confidence. Fail fighting with your senses, automatically you will lose the confidence. You will start thinking, it is never possible, I can never achieve it. You need intelligence in this path. If you try to work from the wrong side, if you try to work from the side of senses, you will never be able to succeed. It's like if you try to create more pressure on the cooker, you will not be able to succeed. First you need to remove the fire. You remove the fire. You need to stop the energy supply. Here, the ego or the buddhi, that you take the decision, that from there continuously the decisions are supplied to your senses. All you need to do is to work on the level of mind, not in the level of senses. If you try to work in the level of senses, you will create only more and more perverted desires. For example, man who tries to control is eating. The man who tries to fast, in the dream you will be feasting. If you just fast for 4 days, that's enough. In the dream you will be feasting. Because it has got its own balance. Your body has its own intelligence. If you have something, it has to supply and it has to rejuvenate itself. If you are hungry, you can't sleep. If you have to continue to be in that state of sleep, your body should believe. You should be made to believe you are not hungry. So your unconscious energy creates as if you are feasting. You are eating. Whatever you deprive, your unconscious will by itself in the dream state. Because in the dream state there is no police. There is no state. Control you. You just project your world and enjoy it. You just do whatever you want. An important thing. You are suppressing anything. Be very clear. In the dream, automatically it will express. Dream is nothing but your suppressions. Dream is nothing but the expression of your suppressed desire and fear. Your fear or when you suppress it, it expresses in dream. One important thing, it expresses in a very perverted way. In a very perverted, with the senses, you will never become tired. If you enjoy through dream, you are frightened through dream, your whole being will suffer. You can see, if you had a nightmare, even after waking up, for hours, you will be in the same mood. You will be in that mood. Your whole being will be shaken. Now, there comes a concept called fear stroke. Just like stroke, fear stroke. We do get fear strokes in dreams. We do get fear strokes in dreams. You are suffering in the dream level. Be very clear. There is something seriously wrong in the mind and buddhi level. You control the senses instead of controlling the mind. Instead of removing the fire, you are trying to create pressure. All we need to do is to work on to remove the fire, to stop the supply of fuel, supply of energy. Krishna says, one who has conquered the mind, for the one whose mind has started doing the right processing. If your mind and chitta is filled with past memories, you cannot take right. Please be very clear. Don't think mind takes the decision only in a very logical way. Sometimes your buddhi takes decisions in a very funny way. For example, how you take the decision whether to sit here or not. Sometimes your buddhi doesn't think that much. If you had any problem with any other Swami or with any other person who was wearing this cloth, suddenly that memory will be awakened. And your buddhi is not even ready to sit and listen. Your buddhi is not even ready to give a chance. Your buddhi is not even ready to think. Immediately it gives the order. The ego gives the order. That's what I call prejudice. Changing the servants, you cannot change the leader. But by changing the leader, you can change servants. Mind is the leader who is leading. Mind is a master, taking decisions. Here all you need to do is work on the mind, not on us. Krishna says, for the one who has conquered the mind, the Paramatman is achieved. You don't need to achieve the bliss. It is always with you. If it has to be achieved, there is every possibility it can be lost again. What is the guarantee? It will be there forever. Be very clear. Anything if you have to achieve, it is not worth achieving. Anything if it is your nature, then if it is to be achieved, there is every possibility. After 10 days it may be lost. Suddenly it may. So here, Krishna says, all you need to do is conquer your mind. You don't need to achieve. I always tell people, Ananda is continuously happening. The bliss flowering is continuously happening. Spurana means life. Your very life energy is bliss. Have the bliss energy in you, you cannot inhale or exhale. The inhaling and exhaling itself happens with bliss energy in you. The eternal consciousness in you. All you need to do is, you are stopping that bliss fountain again and again. All you need to do is just stop the stopping process, that's all. You don't need to create. Stop the stopping process. Here Krishna says, if you just conquer the mind, that is enough. Atman is already achieved. Jitatmana prasantasya paramatma samahitaha. It is achieved. And you are with it to be achieved. When you conquer the mind, the happiness and distress, both are one and the same. You are not touched by it. Story. How the happiness and sorrow is nowhere related to outer world. It's related to our inner world. Very beautiful story. One old man went to nearby city for some. When he came back to his village, from distance, suddenly he saw his house is on fire. And he started shouting, screaming, he started rolling on the ground and started weeping. His son came to him and said, Father, don't you remember just yesterday we sold that house? We sold that house. Immediately he sat up, wiped the tears, and in a single moment disappeared. No misery, no sorrow. He says, oh, now I understand. Remember, yes, don't worry. Yes, I am relaxed. In 10 minutes, the next and he says, Father, yes, we sold, but we have not yet got the money. We have not yet got the money. Again this fellow on the ground started weeping. Oh, what happened to my house? I don't know what will happen. I don't know who will care for me. I don't know how to save myself. He started weeping. In next 10 minutes, wife came and she said, just today morning I got the money and deposited in the bank. We are safe. Again he got up and wiped his tears. All right. See the story, same situation, same person. When he thinks it is his, he is suffering. When he thinks it is not his, he is liberated. Same situation, same person. What gives you suffering? Just one thing, thinking that it is yours. Thinking that it is yours. Same way, there are people who can't enjoy unless it is there. One day I was going for a walk the beach road. I was going for a walk. One person was walking with me. He's known to us. Suddenly he started telling, I think we should have a cottage here. And it will be very nice to get in the evening and enjoy the breeze. I told, are we not enjoying now? Why do you need cottage here? Just look, just see this whole thing, enjoy. But the mind never enjoys unless you are sure that it is. Unless you possess that, you don't enjoy. Be very clear, the man who possesses and enjoys will never enjoy. By the time you possess the cottage, by the time you own the cottage, you will say, I think I should have this furniture. I should have that type of arrangement. I should do that. Or already you started thinking about the other cottage in some other place. The mind, sometimes, unless you are sure it is yours, it will not buy. Sometimes, when you know it is yours, it creates suffering. Suffering or enjoyment is created only by that one place, only one link. That mind, if that link is disconnected, the whole process will happen beautifully. The only thing you and an enlightened man is that one link missing. Don't think enlightened man means he will have two big arms. Nothing. There is no difference between you and an enlightened man. The only one difference, link, that mind link is missing, which continuously decides what is there for me, what way I am connected, what way I am affected, and I, that link is missing. If you can link, if you can cut that link, if you can cross the I, you will be. If you can cross the I, you will become Christ. Nothing else. All you need to do is just remove that one link. Don't try from senses. You will destroy it. Always complain about senses. Again and again, senses are spoiling us. No, you are spoiling them. Be very clear. Don't put the responsibility on senses. You are spoiling them. You destroy them. You abuse them. We abuse our senses. Look into our life. Night till 2 o'clock, sit baseball, television. Your eyes will be begging, please give me a little rest. Please give me a little rest. When some advertisement comes, and automatically your eyes will close. It wants to sleep. But because you want to enjoy, you abuse your eyes. Same way the gongura chutney. So hot. Tongue will be burning. Eyes will be pouring. The whole system will be burning. But not even with the hand. And now just the word is enough. I can... how many mouths are? Taste. We abuse our senses. We disrespect our senses. Please be clear. Senses are not destroying us. Senses are not disturbing us. It is we who are disturbing the senses. It is we who are abusing the senses. It is this link. What is there for me? This link, the I, the whole trouble starts. That is where you abuse senses. All you need to do is not to control the senses, but to control control the mind. Make it understand what is really happening inside your system. One more very simple thing to tell you honestly, heart and taste are the same. Today, just try to do this simple experiment, very small experiment. Stretch your tongue and click on the tongue. When you go back to your house, try to do it. Just concentrate on the tongue. Visualize as if you are walking. Your tongue is a highway and you are walking on that road. Just concentrate on it. Then take a chili and sugar candy. Take a chili and sugar candy. Touch it from two corners. Put chili in one corner, sugar candy in another corner. And deeply witness what is happening. Suddenly you will realize the process which happens when you, and the process which happens when you touch sugar candy, both will be one and the same. Please try to do this experiment. You will understand. Go a little deep. If you go a little deeper inside your system, the hot and sweet both are one and the same. Only when you stamp that this is hot, this is not good for me, this is sweet, I like this, put a rubber stamp. Only when you label it, the trouble starts. As a process, as a nature, both are one and the same. Try today. If you experiment, you will understand. Both processes are one. You label that based on your belief, your earlier beliefs. Based on that, you label them. You decide. You downhole your experiences based on your recorded. Suddenly you decide, this is not good for me. Then you start thinking it is not good for you. And you really start feeling it is not good for you. One more thing we need to understand. Your thoughts are creating your senses. Your mind creates your senses. Don't think you are living with what you have. You create what you want to have. You are not living with what you have. You are creating what you have. Your thoughts are so powerful. Your mind is so powerful. It can change the whole body. It can change the whole body. For example, one thought just now, the person who creates disturbance in you or your enemy, person who took money from you back, a person who gave you money and asking it back. Just remember that person. Immediately you can see the change happening inside your system. The whole chemistry is changing. Blood is boiling. BP is rising. Heartbeat is rising. Pulse rising. Just one thought. Your whole system changing. A single thought can change the whole chemistry. Or one thought which creates lust. One word or one hoarding is enough. Immediately your whole body chemistry changes. Your whole body is now ready. Please be very clear. Single thought can change the chemistry of your body. Your body is again created by your thoughts. It is your thoughts which creates the body. That is why in India there is a great science called Samudrika Lakshana. Seeing the body, seeing your face, seeing your way of standing, sitting and walking, they will tell the quality of you. They will tell everything about your mind. Because the rishis know the secret. The mind creates the body. It is your mind which creates. Body is the outer expression of mind. Body is nothing but outer expression of mind. Mind is nothing but inner experience of body. So if your mind changes, your whole body can be changed. Your whole system can be changed. Your whole senses will be changed. A man whose mind is controlled, who's clearly reprogrammed according to the spiritual ideas. If you reprogram your mind, as on now programmed for misery, towards dukkha, looking outward, if you can reprogram them to look in towards bliss, your whole senses can be changed. Your whole senses can be changed. Please be very clear. All we need to do is just reprogram our mind to look in. That is the gist of the whole thing.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we welcome you back after this beautiful discourse of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will now be moving on to a power manifestation exercise. So, continuing on the power of clairvoyance and using it as a power manifestation. In this round, the acharyas will be visualizing something. All the participants in this round will be connecting with the acharyas and noting down what is being visualized and projected. So let us begin this round of power manifestation. So please sit straight. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line and start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Visualize. Understand that Bhagwan Paramashiva himself has come down as our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham. Understand that you are Nityananda Paramashivoham. You are Nityananda Paramashivoham. Any other identity, drop it. Any other identity is a delusion. So sit and connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through your third eye and chant the Mahavakya intensely. Now, the acharyas will be looking and visualizing a certain image. Connect with your third eye and pen down what is being visualized.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
So now we will be playing a oneness capsule. Meantime, the acharyas will be projecting, visualizing and projecting through our inner space a visualization. Please pen it down.
भाग्य समृद्धि मुबारक
नित्यपुरीश्वर हे परमय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
हर नित्य भक्त हृदंबर वास चिदंबर विभो हर नित्य शंकर हृदंबर चिदंबर नाद विभो என்னப்ப நல்லவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா மல்லவா தன்னை தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாண்டி நித்தியவாட கேடான காலம் தன்னை நின்றிட ஏழாம் நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீரை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கினை கொண்டாட ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை என்னப்பன் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா என் தாயும் தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானவா. ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நின்றிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீரை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நின்றிட கேடான காலம் வென்று நீரை நின்றிட பழி நீங்கி பெறும் கொண்டாட நீ புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா பழி நீங்கி பெறும் கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்தும் தியானம் அளி என்னப்பன் அல்லவா அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்தி அளிக்கவா தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீரை ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி கண்டிட தன்னை வென்று நீரை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்த சீடான பாவம் பழி வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை என்னப்பன் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானவா என்னப்பன் என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் என் தாயும் அல்லவா உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளி எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் பொங்கும் அருவியாய் தந்தவா
अरे पागल, you got up in yes. So now we'll be moving on to verification, and we also have a very exciting news. So we are projecting what the acharyas were visualizing. With this, we come to the end of this power manifestation session, and we have a very exciting news. We are going to transition for the darshan preparation, the darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So please come into the space of devotion and yearning to receive our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the upcoming darshan. Please do share your clicks and from this round of power manifestation. Now we are going to transition to darshan preparation, and we will continue the session after the darshan.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Of your all areas. Today, just post your prayers requests to Swamiji, and Swamiji himself bless and initiate all of us today to manifest the true love.